Let's see if the name is iPhone. On the iPhone, I just let you in the room. Can you unmute yourself, turn your camera on, and state your name, please?
Drayshawn Lundy. Good morning. My name is Drayshawn.
Okay, good morning to you. Mr. Lundy, can you take your hat off, please?
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. My apologies.
Lundy, Drayshawn. All right. Good morning to you.
Good morning.
And then on the Vortex, I'm asking you to unmute yourself and start your video. Can you state your name, please? Vortex HD65 Ultra. Good morning to you, sir.
Yes, my name is Miss Gwendolyn Gibson.
No, we already spoke, Miss Gibson. I got you. I already checked you in, all right?
Okay.
On the Vortex, I'm asking you to unmute yourself. You see the prompt on your screen.
Yes, hello, Curtis.
Good morning to you, sir. What is your name, please?
Curtis Gatewood.
Gatewood. I know that name. I've seen that name before. Curtis Gatewood. Good morning. Let's get the telephone. I just let it in the room at 313-576-6848. Good morning to you. What is your name, please?
Hello, my name is Olivier Lewis.
Lewis, you said your name is, I'm sorry, can you repeat that, please?
Can you hear me, sir?
I can hear you. What is your name?
Olivier Lewis.
Okay, and Antonio
Yes.
Lewis? Okay, good
Yes,
morning
that's
to you.
my middle name.
All right, good morning to you.
Good morning to you too, sir.
Sit tight. I'm gonna get everybody out here as soon as I can, all right?
Okay.
If I mute anybody that's on the phone, that dial in on the phone, then you need to press *6 to unmute yourself when your name is called. That's how you unmute yourself. So press *6 if you happen to find yourself muted. And
So
I'll let you. I'll let you know.
Now.
No, I'll mute you just so I don't get any interruption in the background. And when I call your name, I'll just press *6. All right, let's let them in.
Good morning.
Good morning. Morning. Right. Good morning, everyone. All right.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. Let's get going. Officer Thomas.
So I am playing my DCA.
State of Michigan 36th District Court is now in session with the Honorable Judge Sean B. Perkins presiding. While court is in session, there will be no smoking, eating, drinking, sleeping, and/or laying down. I will ask that if you have on any hats or hoodies, that you please remove them unless due to religious purposes. Thank you, everyone. Good morning to Judge. Good morning to everyone.
Maurice, Lovett.
Good morning back as well.
Can you mute yourself, please? All right. All right, good morning, everyone, and I am going to do the best I can to get you out as fast and efficiently as possible. I'm going to try to do the best I can to get you out in the order that you came in. I have everybody's order, so if it's taking a long time, that means you came in after the person ahead of you, more than likely. But we're going to do the best we can to get you out of here as soon as possible. All right. Are we ready, Ms. Williams?
Yes.
Mr. Lever.
Yes.
Yes, I'm here.
Good morning to you. City of Detroit versus Sean Lever, case number 2139740, counts 1 and counts 2. Mr. Lever, and it's like count 3-2. You never paid. Today is the date and time set for a review.
I know I lost my the little job I had.
Let's start the video first so I can see who I'm talking to.
I never knew it was this hard to find brown.
No, it's not.
Let's start the video, Mr. Lever. All right, let's pass the matter. Is Rachel Little here? Is Martel Gavine Green here? All right, let's call the City of Detroit versus Maurice Jermaine Lovett, case number SP 148-04181, SP 161-7342, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
I'm here.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Lovett.
Maurice Lovett.
Okay.
Good morning to you, sir. Today is the date and time set for a pretrial. Do you have valid license, registration, and insurance?
I have valid license and valid license and insurance, but I don't have the registration.
Run it, please. Why don't you have registration if you have insurance?
I work 6 days a week, 10 hours, so it's kind of hard for me to try to get up to Secretary of State to get the registration for the vehicle.
Okay.
I just started a job at GM, so it's so hard for me to try to get a day off.
Tell me about it. I worked there for 26 years.
Yeah, it's so hard, man. I've been trying to get a day off to try to go get everything straight.
I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry. Mr. Berry, we're checking on the license now, all right?
All right.
Yes, sir.
Well, it's valid. The license is valid. You get an updated offer from Mr. Bowman, Mr. Berry. Present that to Mr. Lovett, and I'll give him some time. Hold on, I'll give him some time to get the documents if that's what he is gonna do.
May it please the court, Your Honor, Victor Bowman, P 33764 for the people. In light of the fact that Mr. Lovett has otherwise proper document he is employed, we will dismiss the remaining ticket.
Very well. The case is dismissed, sir. Providing valid documentation. This is a one-time deal. Let me let you know that. We bought your story about not being able to get. Listen. I'm not saying I didn't. You trying to say that it's true. I didn't say whether it was true or not. I said we bought it.
All right. Thank you.
We bought it. You know what I'm saying? So But if you come in here next time without valid registration, you're gonna have a problem.
I know, I understand.
All right, best of luck to you, sir. Have a safe, happy holiday season, all right?
You too, thank you.
Thank you. Lawrence, is that Gavine?
Yeah, I'm here.
Good morning to you, sir.
Good morning.
City of Detroit versus Lawrence Gavine Lawrence, case number SB 11866988, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Daphne. Good morning, Your Honor. Daphne Bradfield, P70578 on behalf of my client. State your name for the record, please.
Javon Lawrence.
Javon Lawrence, all right. Good morning to you. Today is the date and time set for a pre-trial, Miss Bradfield. Mr. Lawrence, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Miss Bradfield. She's gonna get you an updated offer. Keep in
Your
mind,
Honor, he may have retained or appointed counsel.
let's see. Stephen Shard, he does. Let's pass the matter. Let's get Mr. Shard or one of his representatives in here, all right? Let's pass the matter, Mr. Lawrence. Let's give Mr. Shard an opportunity to come in. Mr. Griggs, David Griggs, what is your, Lamar. City of Detroit versus David Lamar Griggs, case number SB 146040632. Appearance for the record, please.
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of Mr. Griggs. State your name for the record.
Mr. Griggs, state your name for the record, please. Is he one? No, I'm not pressed.
Unmute your device and state your name for the record.
David L. Griggs.
Good morning to you, sir. Today is the date and time set for a show cause, counsel.
For purposes of arraignment, he stand mute and wait for my readings, Your Honor.
We'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. We'll give your client a $0 bond. You have valid insurance, Mr. Griggs?
Yes, I do.
Let's see what you have. Take that, let's slide it over to your left a little bit so I can see. Take that card off there so I can, I'm looking for the expiration date. And then let the back it up a little bit and hold it up a little bit. I'm gonna call it good. If there's nothing further, I'm gonna dismiss the case, Mr. Griggs. Have a very good rest of your day and have a safe, happy holiday season, sir.
All right, thank you. Have a good morning.
You as well. Let's go back on, let's call the City of Detroit versus ISIS Wintergreen, case number SB 1602405. Ms. Green, state your name for the record, please.
My name is Isis Wintergreen.
All right. And today is the date and time set for a review. And I just, you just kind of made my day this morning, Ms. Green. I can appreciate when people accept responsibility, you know, I told you, because I look at you and I remember vaguely our little back and forth. And, you know, I try to do the best I can to make sure that everybody's being treated fairly, nobody's getting their rights run over. That's all I can really do in the spot I'm in. And when you tell me that you did 27 hours for what I sent you to 12 hours of community service, I feel that that's pretty remarkable as well. And I just wanted to make sure that I set that for the record. How old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm 23.
23. All right. I'm going to dismiss the case. You completed the community service hours. We're going to thank you for that. I know the people over there at the church that you were at really appreciate that, and it's a desperate need. Let's see. Let's make sure. I think it was a 1-for-1. And I'm going to appreciate the fact that you have, in this very short time, have matured a lot. And I just want to recognize that and make sure that I let you know that I recognize it.
I really appreciate that.
All right. Well, Miss Green, I'm going to dismiss the case, and I'm going to wish you the best of luck and have a safe and happy holiday season, man.
Okay, thank you as well.
Parks close at 10.
I know.
All right. Have a great day.
Okay, you too.
Council, what about Brown, Terell Brown? City of Detroit versus Terell Eugene Brown. Case number SP 1275048, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Brown.
Terell Eugene Brown.
All right, listen, here's the deal. Good morning to you, sir. Today is a date and time set for a pretrial. You're supposed to be, I don't know how you got on my docket, because I generally only have the last names G-L or O. You probably got on there because the ticket that the allegation that was made on this matter, well, this is an old matter. This was out of the 4th precinct, and I get any last name that comes out of the 4th precinct, St. Martin and Berlin. But you're supposed to be in Yancey's courtroom today for a review at 9 a.m. I'm going to send this over to Yancey.
Okay.
Right? I mean, I think that she'd be the better person to, that Judge Yancey would be the better person to see these cases, because she got so many other cases with her. All right?
Okay.
Why don't you zoom into Judge Yancey's courtroom now?
What's her what's the number?
Well, you should know that, but I'm gonna give it to you. Can somebody get this file over to Judge Yancey? Let's see, I call these 2 cases. The number for Judge Yancey is 360-335-0000, all right? 360-335-0000, right? I guess, no, not right below us. Give her, my officer is taking that file down there. Zoom into her courtroom now, okay?
Okay.
Best of luck to you, sir. Have a safe and happy holiday season, all right?
You too.
Thank you. Gunter?
Yes.
Good morning to you.
Good morning. Morning.
Is a lawyer here for you as well?
No.
Is that Shaniqua Gunter?
Yes. Yes.
All right. This is the city of Detroit versus Shaniqua Monique Gunter.
Yes.
Case number SP 1610301, SP 1610301. Appearance for the record, please.
Oh. Daphne Bradfield on behalf of Ms. Gunter.
Ms. Gunter, good morning to you. State your name, please.
Yes, Shaniqua Monique Gunter.
All right.
For purposes of arraignment, she stand mute and wait for my readings, Your Honor.
And I'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. I'll give your client a $0 bond. There is an off-docket matter of expired plates. Do you have valid registration and insurance, Ms. Gunter?
Yes.
Let's see what you have, please.
Okay. I have to pull it up off of my phone.
Do you want to email it to me?
Yes, that will work too.
I'm gonna put my email address in the chat. I'll pass the matter when I get that. It is in there. If you just go to the chat.
Okay.
You see it?
1 second.
I'll repopulate it.
Yeah, okay. So
You see it?
No, I don't see it. Unless I'm overlooking something.
Yeah, you should. You've been in here since the. All right.
If you click on chat at the bottom.
Yeah, I clicked on chat and there's nothing coming up.
Okay.
See it now.
Oh,
Okay.
I have it. I'm sorry. I see it.
Well, you have it now for sure, I think. Let's pass the matter. I need proof of registration and insurance. All right, Ms. Gunter?
Yes.
Let's pass the matter. I'm just trying to get the House councils in on some matters where they can speak with the lawyer. Then I'm going to switch to that they have to actually, speak with the client. Then I'm going to switch to the other retained counsels. Golden. Is there a Cordella Golden?
If you're out there, please unmute your device and state your name for the record.
Oh, see. Let's go with what about Mr. Shark? I'm going to put you in the breakout room with your client, and I'm going to give you privileges in order to speak with the city attorney. Your client is Javon Patrick Lawrence. He's got a reckless and a violation of VMO. So I have to see what that is. It's a misdemeanor. Mr. Lawrence, I'm gonna put you in breakout room 5. Get acquainted with, reacquainted or whatever you need to do with Mr. Shard. Good morning to you, Mr. Shard. And then
Morning, Judge.
Breakout room 4 to speak with Mr. Bowman when you need to.
Okay, Judge,
Yeah, your device is messing up. Ginyard?
oh, sorry,
Ginyard.
Yes.
Good morning to you.
Good morning, sir.
Audy Ginyard is set for trial. I'm gonna give the officers a half-hour grace period. I have Corporal is here. You have your hand raised, Corporal. I have Corporal Spidell just went to another courtroom momentarily. We're waiting on Officer Corporal Bennett to come, and then an ATTO officer. That's an old case, so give us a few minutes, Mr. Ginyard, and we will get you heard, all right?
Yeah,
Okay,
Judge, I'm sorry, this is Corporal Kropik. I have a couple other courtrooms I have to check into. So can I,
You check in, we're still waiting on Bennett, and we have that half-hour grace period.
okay, can I, any chance I can talk to the prosecutor real quick in a breakout room? Just to give him my number in that?
Absolutely.
Yes,
Well,
absolutely. I'll meet you right now.
Okay.
Officer Bush, good morning, Officer Rock. Olden is here as well. All of you guys can go to the breakout room. Any other officers that I haven't acknowledged that I didn't send to the breakout room? All right, let's keep it going.
Judge, sorry to bother you. Can you send me over to Mr. Bowman's breakout room, please?
Yeah, he's in 4, so you just go to 4. You got privileges.
I don't know how to get the. I don't know how to get the.
So I'll wait till he gets out of the. Wait, go ahead and I'll sit him in there after he gets through just talking to the lawyer. I mean,
thank you, Judge. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Is this Lavelle Gordon?
Yes, sir.
Good morning to you, sir.
Good morning to you as well.
Appreciate it.
What is your middle name, sir?
Devon Day.
He's here just for payment. City of Detroit versus Lavelle Devon Day Gordon, case number SB 1445662, SB 1497152, counts 2 and counts 3. Appear for the record, please.
Lavelle Devon Day Gordon.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant, Your Honor.
All right, today is the date and time. Good morning to you, Mr. Gordon. Today is the date and time set for a arraignment on the bench warrant. Go ahead, Counselor.
Yes, Your Honor. My client would wait. Stand mute, please.
Enter not guilty plea on his behalf and give him a $0 bond. You're here because you never paid, Mr. Gordon.
Yes, I plan on. I had lost my job, but I recently just got employed through the temp service. I did plan on coming down there today and making it anywhere from a $40 to $75 payment just to get something started.
That's really not gonna get it.
Mm-hmm.
What I would want you to do is you come down here and find out how much it's gonna take for you to get into a payment plan.
Okay.
Get into this payment plan and you won't have to deal with me anymore.
Okay.
So I'm going to give you 30 days to do it. December 10th, 2024, and I'm gonna mark allow payment plan. I congratulate you on your new job. I hope you don't lose this one. I don't know how you lost the other one.
Transportations.
Well, where was the job?
Romulus.
I can see where you can lose that in your transportation. All right. Come back December the 10th, 2024 at I hate to hear people say transportation and their job was on the east side and they live on the west side. They don't want to catch the bus and they tell me that they Uber and they couldn't afford it. Of course you can't afford it. But no, I can understand why you could lose a job going to Romulus. Get in the payment plan by December the 10th. Come back December the 10th because if you're in the plan, then you don't have to deal with me anymore. I wish you the best of luck on the new job and have a very good day and safe and happy holiday season. All right.
You too as well, and thank you. I really appreciate it.
You're welcome. That gets me down to Gibbons Green. Press star 6 to unmute yourself, Mr. Gibbons Green.
Yes.
Good morning to you. City of Detroit versus Gibbons Green, case number SP 1631056, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of Mr. Green. State your name for the record, please.
Givens Green.
All right. Good morning to you. Today is date and time set for a pretrial, Ms. Bradfield. Why don't you speak to your client? Do you have valid registration insurance, Mr. Green?
I have valid insurance. I'm supposed to go this afternoon to get my tags and stuff on my plate.
All right.
I'm scheduled to go to the Secretary of State this afternoon.
Speak to Ms. Harris, Ms. Bradfield. Let us see if she can work that out for you. We can't see anything because you called in. So let's see if Ms. Bradfield can work that out for you. All right. Keep in mind, you have an absolute right to a trial. Okay, Ms. Bradfield, Mr. Green is going to be in the breakout room. He's on the phone. Join the room, please.
Your Honor.
Yes.
I don't mean to interrupt. This is Attorney Maxwell Dubin. I just want to check in. I'm in circuit court. I have to go put a plea on the record. Is it okay if I leave and then come back?
Well, Mr. Dubin, good morning to you. And you do mean to interrupt, but I understand. Yeah, you can go and come back.
Thank you, Your Honor. Touche. Yeah, good point.
Yeah.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I mean, right? All right. Grimes.
Yes.
Good morning to you, sir. This is
Good
the City
morning.
of Detroit versus Sean Grimes, case number SP 157248881 SP 1619439, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please, Mr. Berry.
Norberto S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Grimes.
John Philip Grimes.
Good morning to you, sir. Today is the date and time set for a pretrial. I'm going to get you in the breakout room with Mr. Berry. He's going to get you an updated offer and have a conversation with you. If you don't like the offer, Mr. Grimes, you keep in mind you have an absolute right to a trial, all right?
Yes, sir.
Join the room, please. All right. Let's go to Attorney Clark. Good morning to you. Who is your defendant or your client?
Norberto Martinez.
Does he need an interpreter?
No. Especially not for today. All we're doing is, I've had an opportunity to talk with Mr. Bowman. We're just setting this for a bench trial, and in the interim, he's giving me discovery.
Your Honor, Victor Bowman for the people, P33764. Yes, we do have an understanding that this will be a bench trial. I've also advised defense counsel that he needs to request discovery based upon the applicable court rule.
Let's call the city of Detroit versus Norberto Goulet Martinez, case number SP 1616211, SP 1616274, counts 1, 2, and SP 1617824, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Eric Clark, P31126, appearing on behalf of the defendant.
Right, Mr. Goulet Martinez, can you state your name? Good morning to you. Can you state your name for the record, please?
State your name.
Norberto Goulet Martinez.
All right, today is the date and time set for a pretrial. I'm going to mark the file. Request for discovery was made today.
Mr. Bowman was kind enough to give me the court rule of 6.200. I just wanted to say that.
Yes. Now, let me do my little homework. .201. So basically, the court rule, he followed the court rule, and I don't see that the request for discovery needs to be made in writing. It just says upon request. So, all right, I'm gonna mark the file request for discovery made on the 7th of November, 2024. I'm gonna set a bench trial date on all matters.
Will that be in person?
That's like Burger King, Counselor. You have it your way.
Okay.
January 25th, strike that, January 17th, 5 at 9 a.m., all right?
Thank you, Judge.
If it's
Thank you,
nothing
Your
further,
Honor.
have a good day. Best of luck to you.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Bowman.
Counselor for LGC Global.
Yeah.
Mr. Bowman, can you go to breakout room 4, please?
Yes.
All right, let's go on the record for Mr. Grimes. Mr. Grimes, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Good morning, officer. What do you want? What's your client want to do, Mr. Grimes? I mean, Mr.
Your Honor, the client seeks a bench trial date.
Okay, that's what you want to do, Mr. Grimes?
Yes, because I'm on my way up to where.
Yes, it's fine, Mr. Grimes. That's fine.
Oh, Sean Grimes?
Yes.
For some reason it's set, let's see. For some reason it's just set for a pretrial. No. Sean Philip Grimes is set for a pretrial. You have trial? Or you just happen to be here?
I got it.
For today?
If he has insurance now.
Well, Sean Phillip Grimes has, oh, you said, so.
Pretty sure.
There's one for a hearing. Oh, no.
No, it's all for pretrial in 2 hearings, not formal hearing.
That's Grimes.
What was the case number?
SD 161943993.
Okay. Mr. Grimes, do you have valid insurance?
No, I'm on my way to do it now. Like literally, I'm doing everything now. I'm going on my way to 43 District right now. The person driving me up here, so I'm
All
paid.
right, so we'll just set this for formal hearings trial. It's set for a pretrial today, so I'll try to resolve it, but come back on January 17th. I don't know how you got a notice for today. It's on the docket here, it's pretrial.
I have another one. I think I did another call.
Okay, that's the same thing happened?
No.
Oh, okay.
It was some upstairs.
Very well, very well. All right, well, I'll sign whatever you have and just make sure you get, if you need me to.
Sign mine.
Yes, yeah, you may. Come back, Mr. Grimes, on January 17th, 2024. And I wish you the best of luck. Have a safe, happy holiday season, all right?
Do I gotta bring like all the information in, like the insurance and the
you need to bring everything. You need to bring everything you have.
Yes, I got you. I can do it. Thanks.
All right, get a valid license, all right?
Yes, I'm doing it now. All right.
Very good. Very good. All right, be safe out there, officer.
Thank you, too.
All right. Counselor, if you're ready.
Judge, I don't know that the trooper is shown, and my client's a truck driver. He's on the road. I said he called up the troop. It was at 8:30.
What's your client?
Ostowski. Looks like it came all over Eastern Europe, Judge. OHSOWSKI. And I didn't, Mr. Bowman's backed up. I figured I'd come here, wait an hour and see how things look. These are the only way you win these cases, Judge.
You know. State of Michigan versus Keith Osowski, Alan Osowski. Case number SX44395941. Mrs. Zelenak, good morning. Can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Good morning, Your Honor. Edward Zelenak, P27611, appearing with pleasure in person for the formal hearing on this matter on behalf of the respondent, Your Honor.
And about your client's presence, Counselor, go ahead.
Your Honor, he is on the road driving his truck, and I've had him on call to come here, but I didn't want him to sit for an hour until the officer was here. It was scheduled for 8:30. Doesn't appear the officers checked in.
This is a civil infraction, correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
And you have the authority to enter into any agreement, and you're retained, correct?
Yes, and I'm retained counsel.
And you have the authority to enter into an agreement on your client's behalf, correct?
Yes, I do.
I'll waive the client's presence based on that.
Thank you.
There is there a trooper, Trooper Willett, having not seen that trooper, not in the Zoom room and not in the breakout room, you want to make a motion, Counsel?
I'll make a motion to dismiss without prejudice, Your Honor, and I'll advise my client as to what that means. Because this is like the movie Brigadoon, once in 110 years.
Okay.
And I hope to see in 110 years here, Judge, with another one like this. Thank you very much.
I do too.
Either here or some beach of the Caribbean. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Good seeing you. Nice pleasure being here twice this week.
Thank you so much. We appreciate it.
Thank you, Judge. And thank you for your excellent staff.
See you next time. Okay. Gerard. Kenny Gerard. Good morning to you.
Good morning. How you doing?
City of Detroit versus and the state of Michigan versus Kenny Lamar Gerard, case number SP 1628888, counts 1 and counts 2, SX4421779, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Kenny Gerard.
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of Mr. Gerard.
Miss Bradfield, do you have someone already?
Yes, I do.
All right, let Mr. Berry go ahead.
Okay.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant, Your Honor.
All right, good morning to you. Today is the date and time set for a pretrial. Mr. Berry, you know what to do. Give Mr. Gerard an updated offer. Mr. Gerard, Mr. Berry's gonna come in and speak with you. Wait in the breakout room. And if you don't like the offer that's presented, you have an absolute right to a trial, all right?
Okay.
All right. Join the breakout room, please. Let's pass the matter. Miss Bradfield, you want to go back on the record with Gibbons Lonzo Green?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. What's going to happen? Well, let's back on the record with Gibbons Lonzo Green. You've given you an opportunity to speak to him. What does your client want to do?
Your Honor, we would like to ask for a short adjournment of this matter. I did provide your email address. He's going to email you the night before his next court date, his documents.
Okay. Let's see, a short, how short?
Is that Mr. Green, unmute your device.
Press star 6. Star 6.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir.
Mr. Green, a week is sufficient, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Come back next Friday on the 15th, 2024 at 9 a.m., okay?
Yes, sir.
If there's nothing further, sir, have a very good day and best of luck to you.
Thank you, sir.
All right. Chris's iPhone. Chris's iPhone.
Yes.
Is this Chris Larkins?
Yes, sir.
Good morning to you. Take your hat off, please.
I can't. The sun is in my face. That's why I had it on. Okay.
Let's see.
City
of Detroit versus Christopher Mario Larkins, case number SB 1630676, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearing for the record, please, Ms. Bradfield.
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of Mr. Larkins. State your name for the record, sir.
Christopher Larkins.
All right, good morning to you. Today is the date and time set for a pre-trial. Give Mr. Larkins an updated offer, Ms. Bradfield. Mr. Larkins, if you don't like the offer, keep in mind you have an absolute right to a trial. That's the wrong one.
Okay.
I'll put you in a breakout room. Wait on Ms. Bradfield to come talk to you, all right?
Okay.
Join the room, please. This is the City of Detroit versus LGC Global Inc. The State of Michigan versus LGC Global Inc. Case number SX4426555, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Thank you, and good morning, Your Honor. For the record, Julie Halewa on behalf of LGC Global.
And for the record, Your Honor, Victor Bowman for the people, P33764.
Okay, good morning to both of you, and Brian Ball, Trooper Ball. Put your appearance on the record, please. All right, what's going to be the resolution here, if any? Gotta be something.
Your Honor, I did speak with the prosecuting attorney. My client, and I have full authority to do so, will plead to count 1 when my client pays specifically Axles 1 and 3. The matter will be dismissed and the other counts will be dismissed.
I have 2 counts here.
Okay, yeah, the one was a warning, so I stand corrected. So count 2, the break violation will be dismissed.
So your client, somebody needs to be here on the, oh no, there's civil infractions. So
Yeah.
here's the deal on that. They're all civil infractions. I'll waive your client's presence. But by just dismissing those, it's not gonna avert any points or anything. I can let you know that now. If it's points on there. The points are gonna still stand. So it's just gonna close itself out upon payment. But even if it was a misdemeanor and you entered into an agreement where it was some sort of delayed sentence pay or dismissal, once the points hit the Secretary of State, they go, and whether the case is dismissed or not. So you understand that?
I do understand that. But it is the overload is a 0 point, correct?
I don't know.
Good morning, Your
I
Honor.
see a break violation. If you're talking about, or which one are you talking about? Overweight or
Yes.
or the break?
The overweight, I believe, is a 0 point violation, which will be the one my client, I have authority to plead to, and then count 2, the break will be dismissed.
Will be dismissed.
Yes.
Good morning, Your Honor. Officer Ball with the Michigan State Police. Nobody's holding me on this ticket, and I'm the officer.
That would be Mr. Bowman. He was in the breakout room. Mr. Bowman is the city attorney. I can allow you an opportunity to go speak with him.
If we could, Your Honor.
Very well. Go back in the breakout room 1. Let's pass the matter. And Mr. Bowman, or you can take if you want the officer and the attorney in a private room, we can allow that as well.
I'll go to breakout room 1 with my officer first.
Very well. Pass the matter. All right. Any other retained counsels here that are ready?
Judge, I think I'm ready. I just need to speak to Mr. Lawrence real quick before we go on the record.
Okay. All right, let's go back. Mr. Lawrence should still be in breakout room 5. Bring
Okay.
him out.
Thank you.
Okay, let's go with Attorney Lee. If you have
Yes.
your client is here, I believe.
Okay. I just needed to speak with the prosecutor.
I don't know if your client is here or not. But I'll put you in breakout room 4 to speak with the attorney. You can go to breakout room 4, wait on Mr. Bowman. All right.
Morning, Your Honor.
Mr. Berry, are you ready on anyone? Nobody's ready. So I'm waiting on, what about another retained attorney? Dubin? All right, nothing yet. Mr. Berry, let's go back on the record with Gerard. Mr. Gerard, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
We seek a bench trial date, Your Honor.
Is that what you want to do, Mr. Gerard?
Yes.
On January 17th, 2025 at 9 a.m. Trial date. Have a safe, happy holiday season, sir, and best of luck to you.
You as well. Thank you. All right, thank you.
Our City of Detroit versus Anthony Garrett, case number SP 1597738, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1607061. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Garrett.
Anthony Garrett.
All right, good morning to you, sir. Today is the date and time set for pretrial. Mr. Bowman, Mr. Berry was an off-docket matter that I called. His 11 to 15 speeding ticket that was recently had. If the city doesn't have any objection, I wouldn't stand in front of a motion to set aside. So Mr. Garrett can be heard on it. Mr. Garrett, you also owe two other older tickets that I will not set aside. An improper equipment for $144 and a no insurance proof for $30. You have an absolute right to trial. Mr. Berry's going to get you an updated offer. Wait into the breakout room and see what and wait on Mr. Berry to come have a conversation with you. All right. And keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Let's pass the matter. Let's go back on the record. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Lawrence. Mr. Lawrence, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, let's allow you, Mr. Sharp, to put your P number on the record for Mr. Javon Patrick Lawrence.
Thank you, Your Honor. Stephen Sharp, P43732.
All right, good morning to you. Today is the date and time set for a pre-trial. So either trial date or if you worked it out. What do you want to do?
We worked it out, Your Honor. I spoke to Mr. Bowman.
Okay, what's the deal gonna be?
Judge, Mr. Bowman indicated that he would reduce the reckless driving to failure to use caution.
Failure to use due care, caution in waste utility vehicle.
Yes, Your Honor.
2-point offense.
Yes, sir.
$204. And what about the other matter?
He indicated, I believe, Your Honor, I just want to make sure, he said that if he pleads to the second count, that once fines and costs are made, he would dismiss it. I think. I really had Mr. Bowman clarify that, but.
Okay, well, I'm gonna send you back in the breakout room to get some clarification when he comes out from the office, all right?
All right, thank you, Judge.
Let's pass it. Miss Barker, are you ready on Mr. Larkins?
No, Your Honor, I need to speak to Mr. Bowman.
All right, Mr. Berry, what's going on? You need to speak to Mr. Bowman as well.
I do, and the breakout room thing won't let me get past this assignment to room 2. But I need to get to Bowman.
Mr. Bowman, may I speak to you in the breakout room, please?
Counsel, I will be speaking to you guys in a breakout room shortly. The counsel on LGC Global, can you please meet me in a breakout room 4?
From your checking account, credit card, or debit card, log into your online account.
Oh, there we go.
Everybody go to 4. Attorney Danny?
Yes, sir.
Good morning. What's your client's name?
Talal Gelan, Gelan is the last name.
Did you talk to anybody about this?
I did speak with Mr. Bowman. We do have a resolution.
Did the officer show?
I am unclear on that information, Your Honor. But I do have a plea that my client would accept, Judge.
City of Detroit versus Talal Kassim Gelan, case number SP 1628131. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Judge. Dady Batty appearing on behalf of Mr. Gelan with his permission and authority on his behalf. P84624, Judge.
And Officer Patman, good morning to you. Can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. Detroit Police Officer Lamar Patman, Badge 24, assigned to the 7th Precinct Traffic.
Very well. Good morning to you. Today is the date and time set for a formal hearing. What is the resolution you came to, Counselor?
That my client would be taking a traffic course and then impeding traffic in exchange for dismissal of the original count, Judge.
Take a traffic course.
Yes, correct.
When is your client going to get it done?
If you could give him 60 days, Judge, just with the holidays coming up, to get the class done and pay.
60 days. He can get this done in a couple of hours. I'll give him 30.
30 days is fair, and I maybe 2 weeks for payment if the court is inclined.
Yeah, we can do that. Hearing, we'll do December the 10th, 2024. He needs to take that class so we know he's safe on the road for the holidays.
Yes, sir.
We'll schedule the hearing. I'm gonna put the class that I know about in the chat along with my email address, and you can. And I don't care what class it takes, but this is, and it's relatively. I think it's relatively inexpensive, but
that is more than fair.
Completion, please. Send. I'll put it in the chat. Tell your client to send that that class ahead of time, so I can get that their certificate ahead of time, so I can get that, and we will give them the deal. Officer Patman, best of luck to you. Be safe out there, and Counselor, we'll see you back on December the 10th. All right.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Your Honor. You as well.
All right. Be safe.
Why'd the sound go out?
Your sound hasn't gone away.
Judge, I spoke to Mr. Bowman, and we're ready whenever the court's ready.
Okay, let's go back on the record with Mr. Lawrence, giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Go ahead, counsel. What's the deal?
Okay, the deal is, Your Honor, that Mr. Bowman indicated that we would plead to a reduced charge to count 1, the failure to drive with due caution. And on this second count, the marijuana, he said he would dismiss that upon payment of fines and costs on that count.
So you're pleading to both of them then?
Yes, Your Honor. And then he's going to dismiss it once fines and costs are paid.
And is he dismissing the other one as well?
Not the, just the marijuana count.
234. You want to take the deal, sir?
Mr. Lawrence, you're good with that?
Yes.
All right, can you raise your right hand, sir? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
And you can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes.
Do you understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
But Mr. Sharg, at some point during the pendency of this case, went over your other advice or rights at some point in time, did he not? Mr. Sharg, did you have an opportunity to go over Mr. Lawrence's advice or rights?
Yes, Your Honor. We've had in the past. He's gone over. He understands.
Oh, okay.
Do you understand that, sir? Did you understand those rights?
Yes.
Do you have any questions about those rights?
No.
You know, by taking this deal, you're giving up those rights?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
All right, let me draw your attention back to, April the 28th, 2021, at around 11:48 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Michigan and Martin Street. You have an occasion on that day to come in encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
You say that again?
Did you have an occasion on that day to come in encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
Yeah, it was my friend's birthday party. I was leaving my friend's birthday party.
Yes, sir.
You were leaving your friend's birthday party. You operating a motor vehicle?
Yes.
All right, so I'm Mr. Gerard. I don't have any facts or any notes on this ticket at all to suggest why your client was alleged to be driving recklessly. You want to voir dire him, or do you want further talk to him?
Yes, can I voir dire him, Your Honor?
You may.
Mr. Lawrence, back on the date the judge has indicated, you said you were leaving a party, correct?
Yes.
And while you were driving your vehicle, did you fail to use due caution and care while you're driving down the street in the city of Detroit?
Because it was a red light. I ended up turning. It was. I would say the light was yellow. It was about to go red. I had turned when it was flashing. It was going to turn red.
And then you were pulled over by the police at that time?
Yes.
I don't know if it's just running a red light.
Yeah, I know. It sounds a little different to me, Your Honor, because I didn't have those facts either.
All right, let's get it down to the real, Mr. Now, you want me to get to the real, Mr. Shark, or do you want to talk to your client?
Let's get to the real, Your Honor.
Let's get to the real, Mr. Lawrence. Well, give us the real. Now is the time.
Yes, it was the light. It was turning red. I ended up just turning. I didn't know the police was at the other light. So once I got down to another light, the light flashed. I seen the police lights flashing, and then that's when I stopped. But I seen the light about to turn red, so I had to hurry up and try to beat the light.
So all you're saying is, okay, how fast were you going?
I don't think I was going that fast. I tried to hurry up and beat the light, so I guess I was going above the limit, but I wasn't going that fast.
Do you believe you used proper care and caution when you made that turn?
No, I don't think I did. No.
All right, I'll find him guilty of that. $240 fine. What about, were you smoking weed during this when you were driving this truck?
I wasn't smoking weed. It smelled like marijuana in the car, but I wasn't smoking. No.
Oh, man. It sounds like we need to get the officer in here. I don't know. He wasn't smoking. It says consuming marijuana in a motor vehicle.
It was marijuana in the car, but I wasn't smoking. No.
Was it burning?
No, it was the scent from the weed, but nothing was burning in there.
Was it in your ashtray?
It was marijuana in the bag, but it was kind of like reeking out the bag.
I don't know. Mr. Bowman?
Your Honor, I appreciate the quest for the administration of justice. However, the questions asked and the answers are not under oath. And so I think we should, if there's not a factual basis in one way or another, then this thing should be adjourned for a new trial date.
Mr. Sharp?
I agree, Your Honor. I agree. In all fairness to Mr. Lawrence.
Trial. We'll set it for the new year, January 17th, 2020. Okay. Unless your client wants a jury trial.
I don't believe we need a jury trial. Do you, Mr. Lawrence?
No.
January 17th, 2025 at 9 a.m. Best of luck to you both. Always good to see you, Mr. Shard, and we'll see you, Mr. Lawrence, back in the new year. You have a safe, happy holiday season, all right?
You too.
Thank you,
All
Judge.
right,
Sorry for the inconvenience, Your Honor. Appreciate it.
Oh, no inconvenience.
Your Honor, if I please, can we recall LGC Global?
Yeah, we're gonna do that. All right, Mr. Let's go back on the record with LGC Global. Giving you guys an opportunity to resolve the matter. What's gonna be the resolution?
The resolution is that both parties are requesting a adjourned trial date or a new trial date.
And what's the basis?
The basis is my conversation with the state trooper Ball as to the severity of the ticket, as to the overweight vehicle. Our docket only has the overweight vehicle. In attempt for a universal resolution, we were talked about the brakes and all those type of things. But in the administration of total justice and the agreement of the officer and all parties, that we would like a new trial date.
All right, I will not stand in front of that. Counselor, I'm gonna give you a new trial date, a new formal hearing date, because it is a misdemeanor of January 17th, 2025 at 9 a.m. All right?
And counsel, I would also suggest that you make a request today under 6.200 parent A for mandatory discovery and video, which may or may not be present.
Okay, thank you. And Your Honor, not to be difficult, I'm doing in-house counsel arraignments that whole week. Could we do the following Friday by chance, the 24th of January?
Yeah, I don't have a problem with that.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
124?
Yes.
Got you.
Thank you so much.
All right, best of luck to you, Counselor. Have a safe, happy holiday season, and you be safe out there, Trooper Ball, too, all right?
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you.
Miss, can you go back in there and speak with those lawyers, Mr. Bowman?
Yes, which LCG or some
and Miss Bradfield.
Oh, got you. Thank you.
All right, I can take care of Leonard. This is the city of Detroit versus David L. Leonard, case number SP 157572231. Mr. Leonard, state your name for the record, please.
David Leonard.
All right, good morning to you. What you did ahead of time, you saw how things were going, and you submitted valid registration, valid insurance. I'm gonna dismiss the case for providing valid documentation. Nothing further, Mr. Leonard. You have a very good day, and best of luck to you. Have a safe, happy holiday season, all right?
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good holiday.
You as well.
Oh, me this right.
All right, now we're waiting on a lawyer. Any other retained lawyers in here? L. Jeffy. I can't hear you. I don't know if he's. Jonathan Laura Lopez.
Yeah, hello?
Do you have valid insurance, sir?
Yes, I do, but I don't have the physical copy, but I do got a picture.
Can you send it to me in the
Yes,
chat?
Yeah.
Or
send it in the chat or to
email?
your email?
It doesn't matter.
I'll send it to your email.
All right, I'm putting it in the chat now. There you go.
Okay. It is sent.
Is Gunter here? Still? Or is Gunter gone?
No, I'm still here.
Who were you speaking with? What attorney?
Are you? No, I didn't get put in the breakout room. I just emailed you my proof of insurance and registration. So I didn't know if you still needed me here. Sorry.
All right. Okay, let me see what we got. Let's go back on the record with Gunter. What about this, there it is. And insurance and registration. I'm gonna dismiss the cases, ma'am, for providing valid documentation. I'm also waive the warranty.
Thank you,
and
sir.
I wish you best of luck and have a safe and happy holiday season.
Thank you, you too.
Your Honor, could I be placed in breakout room 2? I don't seem to be able to navigate through it.
That's why. One second, Mr. Barrett. Let's call the city of Detroit versus Jonathan Alexis, or anyway, Laura Lopez, case number.
My bad, I'm sorry. Hello?
Pardon me?
Yes.
SP 161818121. State your name for the record, please. Jonathan Laura Lopez. State your name for the record, please.
Sorry about that. Jonathan Laura.
Let's see. Today's date and time set for. This is something I can't see.
Here, let me try sending it in chat then.
Pardon me?
I'm gonna try sending it in chat.
Yeah, I can't see it.
Yeah.
It's not getting big enough. All right. We'll
It's
wait
in chat.
wait until you see that. David.
Can you see it now? Your Honor?
Yeah, I can see it. All right. I'm gonna dismiss the case, provide valid documentation. All right, nothing further, sir. Have a safe, happy holiday season. That's up to you. You're free to leave, Mr. Laura.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Mr. Brown.
Yes, hello, this is Herschel Page Hollis III.
Okay, Mr. Harris. There you go, sir. Good morning to you. Mr. Brown, good morning to you. I got your email, Mr. Oden. Mr. Brown, are you there? Are you ready?
Yes, Judge, I'm ready.
Come on, mister.
Good morning to you. Did you get the pre-sentence report?
I know I did not get a copy.
Good morning, Mr. Lee. I'll put your email address in the chat so we can get you a copy of the pre-sentence report. I'm going to put you and your client in a breakout room, and you can go over that with him and give you privileges. Go to breakout room 5 with Mr. Lee, and then we'll email you a copy of the pre-sentence report.
Okay, thank you.
Can we get that? What is it? You don't have it. What is your email address? Can you put it in the chat?
Yep, I just did.
Yeah. All right, it's coming to you in a minute. And then go to 5 and have a conversation with them.
Okay, how do I go to, I've never had host capability, so I'm not sure how to go to the breakout room by myself.
You just go over there to the breakout room and go to
Okay.
5. I'll do it.
Okay, I'll figure it out. Okay, here we go. Yeah, thanks.
All right, we're waiting on an attorney.
Hey, girl. Hey, girl.
Porche.
Yes.
Good morning to you, man. What is your full name, please?
Porche Griffin.
Griffin. Ms. Gwendolyn Gibson, can you press *6 to unmute yourself? You're not muted. Good morning to you, Ms. Gibson.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Do you have valid insurance?
I took over the payments.
Yes or no?
Yes, I do, and I will be able to show it proof today.
You need to be able to sign on so that I can see it.
I don't have it with me. The vehicle is not in my name.
You have insurance for that particular vehicle you were driving on that day?
No, I didn't. But I do now. But I won't have it until today, Your Honor. I won't have it in my hand until today.
Well, how are you gonna get it to the court?
Can you send it? Is there any way I can send it to you? Take a picture of it and send it to your email through my email address?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, I can give you my email address.
I'm gonna give you mine.
Okay, Your Honor.
Are you ready?
Hold on, sir. Yes, I am.
SEAN.
I didn't hear the first letter.
S as in Sean. EAN.
EAN.
Period. Perkins. PERKINS.
PERKINS.
At 36 TH.
36. You said PH or TH?
TH 36.
Oh, okay.
Districtcourt.org.
District Court. .org. Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, when do you want to come back? Or if you can stop and get that to me before the end of the morning, then we can get it taken care of.
Okay, I was trying to explain to you that the vehicle's not in my name. The person's name is in. She's at the Secretary of State right now, and she'll be bringing it to me after she leaves there.
Okay. So is that something you're saying you can't get it there this morning?
Well, she has a 11 o'clock appointment.
All right. So you want to come back tomorrow?
Yes, sir.
And I should have it in my email address tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
All right. I'll see you tomorrow, Ms. Gibson. Best of luck to you.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
Hello?
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 You're good to go, Ms. Gibson. See you tomorrow.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Are we ready on anybody, Mr. Berry?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Garrett.
Now let's go back on the record with Mr. Garrett. Mr. Garrett, I'm giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client would avail himself of the people's offer in this matter to enter a plea to the impeding as to the disobeying an official signal, and also enter a plea to the open alcohol as a passenger, as well as a plea of limited access 1 to 5 for the off docket matter, 11 to 15 miles over.
Why is it 2 disregarding officer signal on the same ticket?
I do not know.
Oh, well, I guess I see. Disobey lawful order of officer.
Right.
And disregarding officer signal in a construction zone.
Okay.
All right, you want to take the deal, sir?
Yes, sir.
Can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, Your Honor.
You can put your hand down. You understand the maximum possible willing participants? You understand the maximum? You understand? Hold on a second. You got to mute themselves. You understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 90 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes.
You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
Mr. Berry went over your other advisor rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Yes.
You understood those rights?
Yes.
You have any questions about those rights?
No, Your Honor.
You know by taking this deal, you're gonna give those rights up?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
Let me draw your attention back to July the 5th, 2024, around 1:19 a.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Shoemaker and Connor. Did you have an occasion on that day to come in contact with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes.
Were you operating a motor vehicle?
Yes.
The officer says here you failed to obey the blocking border tape, and you disregard the order given on PA to back up. Mr. Garrett drove through the barricades and opened intox driver. Did you have some alcohol in that vehicle?
Yes, there were.
What did you have?
It was a beer, I think, in here. Yeah, a beer.
A beer? Was it open?
Yes. Yes,
Did
it
you
was
have
open.
some
Yes.
alcohol? Did you have some
No,
alcohol in that?
Yes, it was. Yes, yes, Your Honor.
Was alcohol in the container?
Yes.
Find your client guilty of the amended count of open alcohol in motor vehicle passenger. $240 is going to be the fine for that. Did you go through the border tape?
Well, actually, it wasn't tape before. It was tape after that because it was a wire down. He was just parked right there on Shoemaker.
But you knew there was, you knew you weren't supposed to go through that area?
Not necessarily, sir. No, I did not.
Did the officer try to get you back?
Afterwards, yeah, I had went through already, yes.
And you had already gone all the way through before he told you to back up?
When I got down there, yes, I did. I was already through there over the train tracks. When I got down there, they had a barricade all the way completely off. It was a wire down.
I can't see what you're saying. He said that you failed to obey the blocking border tape.
Well,
and then
it wasn't.
Then when you passed them, you disregard the order given on the PA to back up. Did he tell you to back up?
I didn't hear no PA, no, sir. When I had went through, Your Honor, it's the railroad tracks. Then the wire was down by the store over there on Connors. They had it completely blocked off right there. While I had turned that, it wasn't completely blocked off. His car was sitting there though. And he was inside the vehicle.
Connor and Shoemaker. You're on Connor or you're on Shoemaker?
I was on Shoemaker going towards Connors.
And you're going up toward the by that bus depot, right to the right there, right?
I had made a left right there. Yes, yes.
And where was what was blocked off?
It's blocked off like going towards Connors. Right by the it's a liquor store right there, and a hospital on the other side. It was completely blocked off right there. I had turned off a St. Jean. Is that St. Jean, yeah.
You turn on the St. Jean or off of St. Jean?
I turned off of St. Jean to Shoemaker.
Right on Shoemaker, the right on Shoemaker to go up Connor?
A left. It was a left.
Oh, so you were coming from 94?
Somewhat, yeah.
So you made a left on the Shoemaker to go toward Connor and it was blocked off?
Yes, they had it completely blocked off when I got down there.
And where was the officer?
He was right at St. Jean Shoemaker.
And you didn't see him?
No, I saw him, but he was just like catty cornered. Like it wasn't completely blocked off, officer. Your Honor, it wasn't completely blocked off. But I had made a left. I was on my way going back home. But when I got down there, is when I noticed they had it completely blocked off.
Mr. Barry, we gotta take some, you gotta, we have to get some more information.
Oh,
You know, I
okay.
got he's saying he's got the alcohol in the vehicle, but I don't know if I don't know, without having the officer here, he's not admitting to driving through the construction zone or disobeying the officer's signal.
That he did not hear it, apparently.
I didn't hear, yeah.
So when we take these pleas, I want them to be solid on all the facts. When I start asking these questions, it should be boom, 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 boom. And they should be ready to be able to make a factual basis. If they can't make a factual basis, it's automatically going to trial.
Yes, Your Honor. I have a couple of questions that may clarify the matter with my client.
Okay, go ahead.
Well, for example, sir, were your windows up? Was this a day where your windows were up?
Yes. My window don't roll down on my driver's side anyway. It don't come all the way down. So yes, it was up.
Here, go back in the breakout. Are we trying to make a factual basis now, Mr. Berry? Or are you trying to find out more information as far as whether you be able to make the factual basis?
That is exactly what I'm trying to get more information, see if I can make the factual basis.
Go in the breakout room and speak with Mr. Garrett again.
Yes, sir.
All right. Pass the matter. Miss Bradfield. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Larkins. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Larkins. Miss Bradfield, I've given you an opportunity to speak to Mr. Larkins and pre-try the case. What your client want to do here?
Your Honor, Mr. Larkins is aware of his trial rights. However, there has been an updated offer and he would like to enter a guilty plea and accept that offer. And that is if he was to plead to the open alcohol in the motor vehicle as a driver, it will be amended to passenger and the other two matters will be dismissed.
All right, you want to take the deal, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
All right, you can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
Ms. Bradfield went over your other advice rights in breakout room, did she not?
Yes.
You understood those rights?
Yes.
Any questions about those rights?
No, sir.
You know by taking this deal, you're going to give those rights up?
Yes, sir.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No, Your Honor.
All right, let me draw your attention back to October the 9th, 2024, around 10:40 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Graham Boulevard in West Jefferson. Did you have an occasion on that day to come in contact with the Detroit Police Department? Operating a motor vehicle?
Yes, sir.
And did you have some alcohol in that motor vehicle?
Yes, sir.
And you, of course you did, didn't you? You were leaving Belle Isle, weren't you?
No, I was actually just getting down there, and that was my first time being down there in a while. I was going through something, personal relationship wise, and we was trying to get by the water. And I didn't know though, like how the way I got pulled over, I didn't know I was backing out the park, and they just,
all right. Well, I'm just saying that I was being a little bit, it was kind of a little bit of a joke, sir. But
I know
you had alcohol in this vehicle, didn't you?
Yes, sir.
And what type of alcohol did you have?
Wine.
And was the wine open?
Yes, it was.
Very well. Find you guilty as charged. Strike that. Find you guilty to the amended count of open alcohol in a motor vehicle passenger. $240 is the fine with stipulation of probable cause. I'll dismiss the other two matters.
We so stipulate, Your Honor.
All right. Did you get through the relationship issue, sir?
Yes, sir.
And everybody's good on now?
we still working, you know, everything's a process. So, you know, as long as you keep working towards the better
I guess
goal.
you kind of never get through those issues, do you? Because once you think you got one solved, another one pops right back up.
And unfortunately, that's exactly the way it happens. So
that's relationships. All right, pay this $240 and you get rid of this issue, at least with the court.
Okay.
When can you pay it?
If you can give me about 3 weeks, I can have it paid.
All right, I'm gonna give you till December the 9th, 2024. Pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload that DivDat app to your phone, or you come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it, sir. I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good day and have a safe, happy holiday season, okay?
You too, Your Honor. Thank you.
This is the city of Detroit versus Audy Ginyard, case number SP1250435, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP1432029, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP140705441, 17346399, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of the client. State your name for the record.
Yes, Audy Ginyard.
All right, let's also call SP 1634207, counts 1, 2, and 3 in the record as well. Those matters are not set for trial/formal hearing. Those matters are some new issues that Mr. Ginyard, allegations were made against Mr. Ginyard. Today is the date and time set for a trial. I know we have, is Corporal Spidell back? Corporal Bennett, good morning to you. Put your appearance on the record, please. Corporal Corporate, I'm sorry, Corporal Corporate and Corporal Spidell. They were all here.
Yeah, Your Honor, Corporal Korpnick is in one other courtroom. I can call him and see if he can come back here.
Well, he already sent a note, and Spidell sent a note, and you're gonna be free to leave. He's not sure. You need me to sign something? Spidell sent a note. What about ATTO Ramirez? Ramsey. ATTO, those sound like no officer. So Miss Bradfield, I'm gonna put Mr. Ginyard in the breakout room. Mr. Ginyard, wait on Miss Bradfield. See if Miss Bradfield can work this out for you. I'm sure she can.
Your Honor,
yes.
You mentioned some new charges that's not on the docket today. What are those?
Those are a license improper misdemeanor, no insurance misdemeanor, and an expired plate. Civil infraction.
Okay, thank you.
Go to the breakout room, Mr. Ginyard, and you may have to wait a minute for Miss Bradfield. Today is the date and time set for a trial. And if we need be, we'll get the officers back in here.
Miss Bradfield, can you come see me first?
Okay, yes. I was going to see if he had any documents, though. Do you want me to come see
right.
first?
My bad.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pass the matter. Now, Mr. Berry, are we ready on Garrett?
Ready, Your Honor.
All right, let's go back on the record with Garrett. What are we going to do?
We're going to set this matter for trial, Your Honor, and we need the appointment of counsel.
That's what you want to do, Mr. Garrett?
Yes.
And we're referring to Anthony Dewan Garrett?
Yes.
Oh, I thought there was a plea.
Yeah, we couldn't take a factual basis.
That's right. Got you.
We just let the officer resolve it, and then we'll set the matter for a trial/formal hearing of Mr. Garrett. What I'm going to do is I'm going to give you 2 dates. I'm going to give you January 9th, 2025 for a free trial. That date is just set so that you can that we can make sure that officer has been that attorney has been appointed to you. Then I'm going to give you a January 17th date for a trial / formal hearing.
Okay.
So I need a good phone number from you, sir.
313-500-6864.
6864. You got those dates, January 9th. So what I need you to do is you need to answer the calls that you may not recognize. One of those calls should be that appointed attorney. If we haven't seen that you've gotten that attorney, then we appoint one to you on January the 9th on the spot. Other than that, come back January the 9th. Have a safe and happy holiday season, and we'll see you in the new year.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. City of Detroit versus Christian Michael now. Give me the correct pronunciation. That's kind of tongue try to push me, counsel. Is that Devon or is that Lee? Attorney Lee, are you there? All right.
Yes, I'm here.
Attorney Lee, you're here? No. Oh. Let's pass the matter. All right. You're ready on somebody, right, Mr. Berry?
No, Your Honor, I have no.
Let's call the City of Detroit. Let's call the City of Detroit versus Porche Griffin, case number SP 162-31041. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Ms. Griffin.
Porche Griffin.
Good morning, Ms. Griffin. Today is the date and time set for the show cause. Go ahead.
Yes, Your Honor, we would waive the reading of the information and stand mute.
Well, enter not guilty plea on your client's behalf. We'll get your client a $0 bond. This is smoking marijuana in a motor vehicle, I believe. There's some notes here. So there's obviously some sort of admission. It said the probable cause defective headlight driver's side east on near Green Lawn. Admitted to smoking marijuana while driving, passenger and driver admitted to. So put you in a breakout room, Ms. Griffin. You have an absolute right to a trial. Mr. Berry's gonna come in there and get you an offer. If you don't like the offer, we'll set a trial date. All right.
Okay, and how do I get to the breakout room?
Like that. You see it?
Yes, thank you.
Join the room, please.
Mr. Beard, do you want to speak with me first?
Sure.
Okay.
Attorney Brown.
Yes, Judge.
We ready on the lead?
Yes, we're ready.
All right, let's call the City of Detroit versus Tyrone Deshaun Lee, case number Z8089821. Appearance for the record, please.
Brian Brown, P80560, appearing on behalf of Mr. Tyrone Lee, who is present. Mr. Lee, please state your name for the record.
Tyrone Deshaun Lee.
All right, good morning to you, sir. Today is the time set for sentencing in the matter. given you an opportunity to review the pre-sentence report with your client. Did you have an opportunity to go over that with them?
Yes, sir.
Yes, I did, and there are no need for any additions, deletions, or corrections to the body of the report. However, I do have some issues with some of the recommendations, but I guess we can address that when the appropriate time.
Okay.
Bouncing back and forth in all the paths. Go to hell. I think so. I don't want to push nothing and bog out, you know.
Your Honor, excuse me, this is Corporal Bennett. Did you get my message? I have to go to a couple of courtrooms.
Yes.
Okay, sir.
Make sure that Mr. Bowman can get in contact with you if he needs to.
Mr. Bowman?
The city attorney.
Will do. Yes, sir.
Your Honor.
We are on the record.
Oh, sorry, I apologize.
Yeah. Okay.
Somehow.
Okay. So I can see now the basis of that motion that you had.
For years.
Okay, I've read the report. You said there's no other violations on that, no other things. You just want to address the court before sentencing.
Yes.
All right, I'll allow you to go ahead.
I'm sorry, could you repeat that? I couldn't hear you.
You can go ahead and allocate on your client's behalf.
Okay, Judge, Mr. Lee has been on bond for quite some time. And one of the conditions of bond at first was alcohol testing, I think twice a week or once a week. And then Your Honor moved it down to twice a month because Mr. Lee has had a pattern of negative results on his alcohol test, which shows and demonstrates to the court that he does have the ability to follow the court's orders and also to abstain from any type of alcohol. Mr. Lee indicates that the last consumption of alcohol was approximately almost a year ago, which also demonstrates to the court that he has the ability to abstain from alcohol. I believe this is an isolated incident. Mr. Lee is 49 years old. This is his first alcohol conviction in his life, which I believe demonstrates to the court that this is an isolated incident versus a pattern of substance abuse that he would, have had in his life where, in my opinion, he would have had multiple different encounters with the law and multiple different interactions versus just having his first conviction almost at half a century, 50 years old. So, and I know the probation is recommending an intensive outpatient treatment. I don't believe that's necessary. I spoke to Mr. Lee multiple times, and I think this was not only a wake-up call for him, but it made him reflect on why he would make such a decision to even get into a car when he has consumed alcohol. And he understands that. So he doesn't have any mental impairments or any cognitive behavioral issues. It was just a poor decision on that particular incident and day, which he realizes the repercussions of that. He does have a child who lives with him and the mother of his child who lives with him. So he has to be responsible and set a role model for his daughter. And if he's, drinking and driving, then he can, for one, kill somebody and be in jail. He can kill himself. It's just too many repercussions and consequences that could come with his actions, which he understands 100%. And I don't believe that he needs to have any additional, mental health evaluation or anything of the sort. Doesn't have any impairments. So, Judge, we would respectfully request, and I'm sure the court wants to put him under some type of alcohol monitoring. I would say no more than what he's currently on. I would respectfully request just one time per month of random screening, given his track record of negative test results. I also would oppose any type of, mental health evaluation or any outpatient treatment for Mr. Lee. I think he should be able to demonstrate to the court that he has what it takes to abide by any of the conditions the court deems that it wants to place on him. And if he does not, then the court can sanction him appropriately. But at this time, I think he's demonstrated to the court that alcohol is not a problem going forward.
All right, Mr. One second. Mr. Berry, you done with Porche Griffin? She's back.
We're ready, Your Honor.
All right, let's go. Mr. Lee, do you want to say anything?
Not really, Your Honor. He basically summed everything up for me. I pretty much learned my lesson on this one, and it was a immature act of myself. It was quite a long time ago, but you know, I'm not perfect, Your Honor. So yeah, I'm amending that. Yeah, I made a mistake.
I have a question about the report and something that your attorney said. Your attorney says you have a daughter that you take care of. In the report, it indicates, and unless I'm reading it wrong, that you had one male daughter and she passed away.
Yes, that was my older daughter.
At 27. So I don't see where it's another daughter that I didn't see where it was. I'm sorry to hear about that. That's got to be off there.
Thank you, Your Honor.
But I don't see you in the report where it says you have another daughter.
Yes, that might have been a typo or something. I don't know.
And I guess, John, I guess that's my fault then, because I guess you're right, there should be an addition to the body of the report indicating that Mr. Lee, in fact, does have another daughter. And how old is your daughter again, Mr. Lee?
She's 6 years old.
6 years old.
Another thing that I saw, and it's not anything that's gonna be an issue about what my sentence will be, but I kind of look at these reports and in all of the reports most of the time, it has this line, and this is talking about the first page on the comments and the needs plus questionnaire. And they do this thing, and I guess it's some type of thing some scientific person made up about these questions to ask you these things. And I always it's remarkable to me when they always put the defendant has presented himself in a more favorable light. Well, I would think I would want to present myself in the best favorable light as well when I'm answering the questions. But I kind of get a kind of sense of what they mean by that. And this is just how I see it. Because in the report, Mr. Lee says that he only drinks a half a pint every other day. Now, that would be something that, hey, I used to drink. And if you drink a half a pint, if you say you drink a half a pint every other day, you probably drink a half a pint every day. That would be something that you would be presenting yourself in a more favorable light. If so, is it? What is it? Let me know the real.
Your Honor, yeah. There were times that I drunk more than that. You understand? Right. So, yeah.
So that's kind of what they mean. You presented yourself in a more favorable light, because I wouldn't believe that if you're going every day you get off work. If you did it half every other day, you went to that store and got that half a pint every day.
Well, unfortunately, Your Honor, what ended up happening is when I used to drink more, I had to learn lessons each and every time. So each time I got hit in the head and made a mistake, I slowed down. I had to slow down until eventually it ended up just being beer. But yeah, I or gradually slow down.
Yeah, well, that's good to hear. Well, I know that. How often has he been testing? What do we have him testing in this thing here, Mr. Brown?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
Bond. How often was his bond for testing?
You said how often was his bond for testing?
Yeah, when he was on bond, how often was he testing?
Oh, well, it initially was 4 times a month. Then you lowered it to twice a month now, Your Honor.
That's correct.
All right. So twice a month. What I'm going to do is I'm going to keep the twice a month. I think that's the decent time to monitor. What I'm going to do is I'm going to sentence Mr. Lee to a term of 6 months probation. I'm trying to give you some credit for the bond that you've been on and what you've been doing. I want you to test 2 times per month. I want you to, shall not use, possess, or consume any alcohol, marijuana, or any illegal substances. I want you to, I'll check the shall not use marijuana without about it. I can't check that because you're just recreational marijuana. Let's do the attend and complete the Alcohol Highway Safety Program Level 1. Attend and complete the Victims Impact Panel. View the short film, The Consequences video. Take care of outstanding traffic matters with this court. Clear up outstanding matters with other jurisdictions and provide proof. Pay costs and statutory fees, which also include supervision fees at $35 per month. I suggest you just pay that each month and not all in total, because it may be a case where you may be able to get off a little earlier. No driving without a valid license. Shall not test for any opioids without a valid prescription. If there's some kind of restitution, I'll give them 60 days to bring that. And then pay the $100 assessment fee. It's going to be a $240 court fine. And then the statutory fees that are here, I had a list of them. You have state costs, $50, crime victim rights, $75, misdemeanor ordinance costs $65. The urinalysis is $15 each time. I talked about the supervision and I talked about the $100 assessment. That's going to be the sentence of the court, sir. I will review the matter in 90 days. So we'll give you a review date of February 7th, 2025. You have any further questions?
No, sir.
Any questions, Mr. Brown?
Nothing further, Your Honor. Thank you very much.
All right, if there's nothing further, I wish you the best of luck, sir. Have a very good, safe, and happy holiday season. And we'll see you back in the new year. And I'll see you soon, Mr. Brown.
I see you.
Thank you. You too.
All right, thank you. All right, let's go back on the record with Ms. Griffin. Ms. Griffin, I'm giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client would avail herself of the people's offer to plead to the marijuana in a vehicle charge on the basis of a 3-month delayed sentence.
Is that what you want to do, Ms. Griffin? You have to unmute yourself.
I'm sorry.
Is that what you want to do?
I didn't hear you. Could you say it again?
You want to plead guilty
Yes.
to this 3-month delay? That means if you don't get any other trouble like this in 3 months, we will dismiss this case. You'll pay $240 fine.
Yes.
Raise your right hand, please. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
You can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes.
You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
Mr. Berry went over your other advisor rights in the breakout room, did he not?
He did.
You understood those rights?
Yes.
Do you have any questions about those rights?
No.
Do you know by taking this deal, you're going to give those rights up? Do you know by taking this deal, you're going to give those rights up?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
Let me draw your attention back to September 11, 2024, around 8:46 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Finkel and Greenlawn. Did you have an occasion on that day to come in contact with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes.
Were you in a motor vehicle?
Yes.
And you were smoking weed in that motor vehicle?
Yes.
All right. Find your client guilty as charged. $240, 3-month delayed sentence is gonna be the sentence. You have until February 7th, 2025 to pay it. Pay it at any Did kiosk in the city of Detroit, or come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways you can tell you to pay it. Come back, February 7th, 2025. You know what they always, an old lawyer told me a long time ago, Miss Griffin. You wanna hear it?
Yes.
You don't talk, you just might walk.
Yes.
You talk, you told on yourself, all right?
Yes.
Best of luck to you, ma'am. Have a safe, happy holiday season. Pay that by February 7th, 2025. Come on back that date. If it's paid, we'll close the matter out and have a very good day.
Thank you.
Your Honor, if I may.
You may.
This was a marijuana charge. We have a delayed sentence. I understand that the laws of the state of Michigan allow smoking of recreational marijuana. Is she prohibited from smoking marijuana during the period of this delayed sentence?
No.
No?
I wouldn't order that.
Okay.
It's prohibited. She just can't break the laws when she's smoking the marijuana. She can don't smoke it in the motor vehicle. Don't smoke it in public. It's only supposed to be done in the privacy of your own home or somebody else's private, place.
Yeah. Young lady, do you understand that?
Yes.
Thank you.
All right. Be safe, Miss Griffin. Have a very good day.
You too. Thank you.
All right, let's call the city of Detroit versus Jerome Adam Guy. Case number SP 1631446, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 136, strike that, 1631458, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, Mr. Berry, on behalf of Mr. Guy.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Guy.
Jerome Adam Guy.
All right, good morning to you, sir. Today is the date and time set for a pretrial.
What time is Mr. Guy docketed for?
8:35.
Thank you.
35. All right, give Mr. Guy an updated offer. Mr. Guy, I'll put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry. He's gonna speak to the city. He's gonna come in and speak to you. He's gonna get you an offer. If you don't like the offer, keep in mind you have an absolute right to a trial, all right?
Mr. Berry, I'll meet you in 4.
Join the room, please. Lalandi, Attorney Lee, are you there?
Yes, Your Honor, I am here.
Okay, good morning to you. This is are you driving? Oh, no.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to pull over, Your Honor. I'm sorry, I had to get to another court. So if you just want to recall it.
I'm putting you out, all right. Call back when you're in a safe place. All right. All right. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Ginyard. Mr. Ginyard, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's going to go on with this case, with these cases?
Your Honor, I did speak with my client. He is aware of his trial rights and that today is his trial date. However, he would like to accept the offer of the people. Mr. Bowman gave him a great offer and he wants to accept it. And that offer is, if he was to plea, just one moment. If he was to plead to ticket number SP 125-04-351 as charged, improper plates. If he was to plead to count 2, unregistered motor vehicle, it'll be amended to improper plate. If he was to plead to count 3, It will be amended to allowing an unlicensed driver to drive. If he was to plead to, and I'm sorry, Mr. Garrett, it's a total of 5. If he was to plead to ticket number SP 1432029, count 2, improper plates as charged. And then he also have one on the afternoon docket for driving while license not valid. That's the one you told me about, Your Honor. It's SP 1634207, count 1. It will be amended to allowing, and the rest of his matters will be dismissed.
You want to take that deal, sir? So what we're gonna do, you want to take that deal?
Yes, yes, Your Honor.
So you have 5, we're just gonna consolidate them. I know that the SP 163, because in order just to take 2 factual bases, we'll give them the same, effect. So we'll just do the SP 1432029. We'll do the count 1 as unregistered, untitled, improper plate, and then the improper plate as charged. That's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 misdemeanors, right? All of them were not supposed to abstract, right?
Correct, Your Honor.
And then we'll dismiss upon payment, correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
And then stipulates a probable cause. All right, let's go with, can you raise your right hand, Mr. Guy? You swear or affirm, tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth.
Yes, yes, sir.
All right, you can put your hand down. You understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fine.
Yes.
You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial.
Yes.
Miss Bradfield went over your other advisor rights in the breakout room, did she not?
Yes.
You understood those rights?
Yes.
You have any questions about those rights?
No, sir.
You understand by taking this deal, you're gonna give those rights up?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
Let me draw your attention back to September the 15th, 2021 at around 12:33 p.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of Lasher and 7 Mile. You have an occasion on that day to come in contact with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes, sir.
Were you operating a motor vehicle?
Yes.
Officer asked you to produce valid driver's license.
Yes.
Officer asked you to produce valid registration.
Yes.
You couldn't do either, could you?
No, sir.
Why is that?
I didn't have any.
And was there something wrong with the plate on that vehicle?
Yes, I believe it.
What was wrong with it?
If I can remember, if I can remember it right, it was improper. I don't believe it. It was improper tag on there.
What was wrong with it was this is some sort of Chrysler. I can't see the year. Was there a plate from another vehicle on there, or was it just? And you already admitted to not being registered, so I guess it would be improper that way too, right, Counselor?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm gonna find your client guilty as charged for the improper plate 240, amended count of improper plate from the unregistered untitled 240, and allowing for not having the driver's license 240. Let me draw your, and I'll dismiss upon payment. Let me draw your attention back to February 9th, 2023 at around 12:36 p.m. in the city of Detroit area, Schaefer and Midland, sir. Did you have an occasion on that day to come in contact with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes, sir.
Are you operating a motor vehicle?
Yes.
Officer asked you to produce valid registration for that vehicle.
Yes.
And you couldn't do so, could you?
No, sir.
Why is that?
I didn't have it.
All right, and then, so it was the same issue, you didn't have it, so find you guilty of the amended count of improper plate for the unregistered title and as charged to the improper plate, which stipulates the probable cause will dismiss the other matters.
We still stipulate, Your Honor.
All right, here it is. I'll waive the warrant fees. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 times 50. That saves you $450. You'll pay the reinstatement fees. I see 1, 2, 3 at $45 a piece. That's $135. I'm concerned about the 240, 240, 240, 240, and 240. When can you, what I'm just going to do is I'm going to give you 30 days, December the 9th, 2024, to either pay them or get into a payment plan. I'm going to allow a payment plan. So come back on December 9th. If you're going to pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit, I'm told you can upload that DivDat app to your phone. Or you can come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. If you want to get into the payment plan, you're going to have to come down here with some cash before December 9th and get into that payment plan. If you're in that payment plan on by December 9th, then you'll be done with me, all right?
Okay, sir.
All right, Mr. Ginyard, if there's nothing further, have a very good day. Best of luck to you. I'll see you before have a happy Thanksgiving. I'll see you before Christmas.
Okay, thank you.
Best of luck to you.
You too, thank you.
Curtis Gatewood. I think he's on the phone. Curtis Gatewood.
Did you call Antonio Lawrence?
Not yet. Antonio Lawrence. Where is Antonio Lawrence?
Your Honor, Herschel Howard is on the phone.
I understand, Herschel Howard. I know you're there. You always do that. You don't have to remind
No, I didn't know. No, I don't, Your Honor.
Remind me. I've already acknowledged you.
Thank
do
you,
that
Your
every
Honor.
single solitary time we come in here. You come in here.
No.
Who asked for Herschel? Who asked for Antonio Lawrence?
Corporal Whitehead. I've been on.
Right now, you guys are free to leave on Antonio Lawrence. Antonio Lawrence does not show.
Okay, good deal. Thank you.
Whitehead, be safe. Sergeant Lord, be safe.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right, City of Detroit versus Burtis Gatewood. Burtis Gatewood, case number SP 160535991, SP 160568331, SP 1614166, counts 1, 2, and 3, SP 1614167. Appearance for the record, please.
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of Mr. Gatewood.
Mr. Gatewood. Is he still here?
Unmute your device, Mr. Gatewood. Yes, he's still here, Your Honor.
Press star 6 to unmute your device. Oh, he's on the line. Mr. Gatewood, you have to unmute yourself. All right, he's not unmuting himself. I'm sending him to unmute himself. All right, let's pass the matter. Odefa, if I'm getting that pronunciation correct.
Yes, you are, Your Honor.
Good morning to you.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm well. How can we help you?
What was that?
How can we help you? Okay, you have okay, let's call the city of Detroit. call the City of Detroit versus Hytham Odefa, case number SP 161968871. Mr. Bradfield, appearance for the record, please.
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of Mr. Odefa. State your full name for the record, sir.
Haytham Odefa.
Hytham Odefa. Good morning to you. Today is the date and time set for a pre-trial. Get an updated offer from Mr. Barry, Ms. Bradfield, from Mr. Odefa, and I'm gonna put you in a breakout room, Mr. Odefa. Wait on Ms. Bradfield. If you don't like the offer, keep in mind you have an absolute right to a trial, all right?
Sounds good.
Your Honor, could you read the charge on the ticket, please?
The charge is a drag racing spectator.
Okay.
All right.
Ms. Bradfield, come see me first, please.
Okay. I'll meet
Let's
you
call
in
this-
4.
Yes.
Let's call the City of Detroit versus Christian Michael Londi, case number SP 163-46411. Appearance for the record, please.
Amberly appearing on behalf of Mr. Lalonde.
Good morning to you. Can you put your key number on the record, please?
Yes, Your Honor, it's 84377.
And Amberly, right?
Yes.
And as far as your client is concerned, this is a civil infraction. You have the permission to enter into agreement on your client's behalf?
Yes, Your Honor, I do.
And is there a back stressor? Yes, he's here. Have you talked to the city attorney about this?
I have, Your Honor, we're going to accept the offer of limited access 1 to 5.
Stipulate on behalf of your client to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for that response.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, I'm gonna find your client responsible for the amended count of limited access 1 to 5, $125. I'm gonna give your client until 11/21 to pay that, all right?
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Officer Backstresser, are you there? Well, he was here. I don't know if he's still here. No. All right, if there's nothing further, have a very good day. Best of luck to you. Mr. Barry, are we ready on anybody? He's still talking to the guy.
Your Honor?
You ready on Jerome Guy?
Not as yet, Your Honor. Want to be sure that the plea is proper. On the charge of driving without due care or caution, do you have the ticket? Can you tell me what exactly the claim is?
I do not have the ticket. I just have a 16 to 20 over for Mr. Guy. That's the only ticket I have in the file. The other tickets are, well, all of them are new. No, that's the only ticket I have in the file.
Well,
it says vehicle travel westbound on Martin Luther King. Station radar operator 51 and close to 25 zone, passing all vehicles. Sounds like, and it looks like, all of these tickets came out of the same stop. So whether that's I'm gonna look that up as well.
So, Your Honor, there's an off-docket ticket for Mr. Guy for speeding.
There is
Or is it driving due care and caution?
Body cams on Amazon.
There is another ticket for speeding as well. October 19th is the ticket that I have in front of me. That, it doesn't seem like it's on the docket. Oh, that's because this is the wrong one in this spot. I don't have anything for, so no, that is not a extra speeding ticket. I don't have any ticket in here for Jerome Guy.
Well, could we speak again in 4?
Yes.
Mr. Bo?
Yes. Yes.
That's Lavelle.
You already printed one of the sheets up?
Yeah, here's it is right here. Unless, I don't know, we must not have. Unless that got put on the back of another sheet, you didn't see it. All right, give me a second on that. Let's get this correct, so we see if we have a,
Highlighted.
like you gave it to me, right? Let's see. All right, let's Pat, we gotta take a few minutes, recess.
All right.
I don't have it.
I'm going to speak to Mr. Bowman.
Okay, excuse me. You don't have to, I'm just, this is like this. All these tickets seem like they arose on October the 8th. Yeah. It is written before we go. That's summer.
I'm back on that now.
All right, hold on, Mr. Gatewood.
All right, thank you. No, he said hold on. I think he's done. Oh, he left.
Mr. Guy, Mr. Vertus Gatewood.
Yes, sir.
Can you go somewhere where it's a little quieter?
Yeah, I cut down the TV. Hold on. Okay.
Please. All right, thank you.
You're welcome. Yes. Let's this go. Hello?
Hello?
What you doing, bro? This guy is hilarious.
Hey, Miss Dana's iPhone. We don't need the commentary, all right? Are you straight? You got it straight there? You have it straight there, Mr. Gatewood?
Yeah, I believe so. Can you see me?
I can see you. Just sit it right there. Don't touch anything, all right?
Sir, it's the phone.
You got a lot of stuff going on back there.
Getting on the phone.
Who are we ready on? Nobody yet.
Nobody.
Mr. Gatewood.
Mr. Berry is conferring with Mr. Guy. Oh.
No, it's fine. You already got some art. You go get a stove.
Are you ready, Mr. Berry?
We believe so, Your Honor.
Let's go back on the record for Mr. Guy. Mr. Guy, I'm giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client would avail himself of the people's offer to have him enter a plea to impeding traffic for the failure to stop at a stop sign, as well as impeding with regard to the charge of driving without due care or caution.
Stipulate to the face. You want to do that, sir?
Yes.
Stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for the responsible plea on your client's behalf, counsel?
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matters.
Yes, Your Honor, so stipulated.
Those stipulations, I'm gonna find you responsible on 2 counts of amended counts of blocking traffic, sir. $175 apiece. And dismiss the other matters. When can you pay? Oh, whoa.
Next Friday.
Hold on a second. Back on the record with Mr. Guy, I got the offer of Mr. Berry off the record, 2 counts of amended counts of blocking traffic. Will you stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis, fellow responsible, please, counsel?
So stipulated, Your Honor.
You stipulate the probable cause of dismissal of the other matters?
Yes, Your Honor, so stipulated.
Find your client responsible for the amended count of blocking traffic, both counts, $175 apiece. Mr. Gatewood said strike that. Mr. Guy said he'll pay that on Friday. I've got November the 15th paid it, and he did that kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload that, did that after your phone, or you come on down to the courthouse in person and pay that. Those are the 2 best ways I can tell you to pay it. It's nothing further, sir. Have a safe, happy holiday season, and best of luck to you, all right?
Thank you, Your Honor. You do the same.
Very well. Let's go back on, let's recall the city of Detroit versus Burgess Gatewood. Case number SP 160-53591, SP 160-56831, SP 161-4166 counts 1, 2, and 3, and SP 161-4167. Mr. Berry, can you put your appearance on for Mr. Gatewood?
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Gatewood.
Gatewood.
All right, today is the date and time set for, good morning to you, for pretrial. Mr. Gatewood, I'm gonna put you in the breakout room. Mr. Berry's gonna get you an offer. If you don't like the offer, then you can let us know, and you can get a trial date. But wait on him to come in there, all right? He can speak with you. Join the room, hit the join button.
All right.
All right, let's go back on the record with Tall Lever. Tall Lever, what did we were talking about a long time ago about the stuff you were supposed to pay. What's going on? Is he still here? He was still here.
Here, I'm sorry. It had when I had allowed my camera earlier, it had took me out the Zoom call.
Yeah, when are you gonna pay this stuff?
I was wondering if I can get on some type of payment plan or something because I had
I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna set it for a review. 8/25. I mean, at 8/25 on December the 10th, 2024. That gives you 30 days. I'm gonna mark the file allow payment plan.
Okay.
So come back on December the 10th. You have to get up some money. I think they want 20%. You owe $3,282. Come down to the courthouse, get in that payment plan, and come back December the 10th. If you're in the payment plan by December the 10th, then you'll be done with me. All right.
All right. Appreciate it.
All right. Have a good day, sir. Best of luck to you.
You too.
All right. This is let's go back on the record with Mr. Odefa. Mr. Odefa, I'll give you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
I'll just speak to Mr. Bowman again real quick before I go on the record with Mr. Odefa.
Go back in the breakout room 4, Mr. Bowman, and speak to Mr. Bradfield, please. No Rachel Lee, and no Javon Green. Correct? Rachel Lee did not pay. Here. Javon Green. Bennett, you're back. Is Alton Gibbs here? Is Galvis Tabara here? Is Dante Gorey is here? Antonio Lawrence didn't make it. And Carlos Oatman is here. All right, those are our trials. We'll get you guys out of here in a few minutes. All right, Mr. Corporal Bennett, I don't know if you have anybody. Corporal Ambrose, warning you, you're free to leave. I don't know. Who's on that phone at 633-5249? 633-5249. Telephone 633-5249.
Herschel Howard.
Oh, Herschel Howard, yes, I'm sorry, yep. I knew. All right, Are we ready on anybody? All right.
And Your Honor, we are ready to proceed on
Let's
Mr.
go back on, let's go back on the record with Mr. Oh, you have, he's in the breakout.
Could I see Mr. Boatman in 4?
Let me go get Mr. OD for Your Honor.
All right. How you doing? You're all set. They didn't show it. No, he didn't show it. Oh, there was Ginyard? Oh, Ginyard took a plea. Ginyard took a plea. I thought you were at Lawrence too. No, just Ginyard. Ginyard took a plea. All right, thank you. Be safe. Have a good day. You too. Go to 4, Mr. Perry. Good morning, Corporal Baker. Who you have?
Green, Gibbons Green. I'm in the breakout room. I just don't know if he show up.
Gibbons Green is he was here, but he wasn't set for trial, was he?
It's 35 the doctor came up with.
Gibbons Green was just a pre-trial.
Oh, okay.
He's gone.
Oh, okay. No problem. It showed up on my.
I thought you had another one too, though.
Yeah. Hi, Your Honor. Just Green.
Who's that?
Christopher Gresham.
Oh, that's who I was trying to get Delta. All right, be safe out there. Christopher Gresham. I got it. Christopher Gresham. There you go. Do you have valid insurance?
I'm getting valid insurance. I have full coverage insurance with Cure Auto Company. I did a claim. They took forever with the claim. They ended up paying me the claim, and then they canceled my insurance mid-policy, which is how I was unaware that it was invalid when the police pulled me over and ran the plate. And then in the midst of that, I received a second.
I'll let you tell that story to the city. I will give you some time to get the insurance though, but I'll let you tell that story to the defense lawyer, all right?
Okay.
Just give me a few minutes.
Your Honor, what do we do with Ms. Bradfield's client, Mr. Ohifa?
Nothing right now. We're gonna do
Nothing
it now.
yet. Okay. All
Let's
right.
go back to the record with Mr. Odep. Mr. Odep, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, I did speak with my client. He, we're gonna ask that this matter be adjourned, and he's gonna be requesting court-appointed counsel.
All right. Okay, you want to, do you have a good phone number, sir?
I put it in the chat box for you, Your Honor.
Okay. That's what you want to do, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, I'm gonna set this for a pretrial on January the 9th, 2025 at 8:30 a.m. That's gonna be set for you to get that appointed attorney. I got your email address and your phone number, so look out both for an email or a phone or a call for a number you don't recognize. One of those calls should be that appointed attorney, and then we'll know by January 9th if you have that attorney, okay?
January 9, 2025 at 8:30 a.m., correct?
Yeah, best of luck to you. Have a safe, happy holiday season, sir.
You as well, Your Honor. Thank you so much. Bye.
City of Detroit versus Rashawn Lamont Lundy, case number SP 1474902, counts 1 and counts 2. And SP 1602411. Appearance for the record, please.
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of the client. State your name for the record, please.
Mr. Lundy, are you there? Lundy, Drashawn Lundy. He may have fell off. Past that matter. Let's go City of Detroit versus Christopher Antonio Grisham. Case numbers SP 160-12632 and SP 160-12631, and count 3 to that, SP 160-37101, SP 161-69651. Here's the record, please.
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of the client. State your name for the record, please.
Christopher Gresham.
All right. Today is the date and time set for a show cause. Go ahead, Constable.
For purposes of arraignment, he stand mute and waive formal readings, Your Honor.
Enter not guilty plea in the client's behalf due to decline a $0 bond. He's got off docket matters. They all seem like at least a couple of them seem like they came out of the same case. I don't know whether they did or not, but I'll read them all to you. I don't have any issue. I can tell you that right now. 722 is the one that's in warrant status. We'll recall the warrant on that.
Thank you, Your Honor.
722, no, 910, 910, 910, and then another one was 826. 826, 722, and 910 are the dates that he got pulled 3 different times. So we're just, for the first, well, the one that's on the docket is a no insurance misdemeanor. The other ones are 2 improper equipments. Well, he has 2 no insurance misdemeanors.
Right, that's what I was saying, Your Honor. They gave
Hold on just a second. Hold on just a second.
Just hold on. We're just going over.
Talking to me right now.
Okay, I'm sorry.
You got the attorney that's here for you. 2 improper equipments, 2 no insurance misdemeanors, and 1 blocking the intersection, blocking or interfering with pedestrian, blocking crosswalk or interfering with pedestrian, civil infraction. So I count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cases into the record, 2 improper equipments, 2 no insurance misdemeanors, and 1 blocking of the pedestrian traffic crosswalk. Now I'm going to put you in the breakout room, Mr. Grisham, and you can speak to Ms. Bradfield about it, all right?
Okay.
Have a private conversation with her, join the breakout room, and then you have an absolute right to a trial if you don't like the offer. All right, go ahead, Ms. Bradfield.
Thank you.
All right. Mr. Berry, are you ready on anyone? He's still in there with Gatewood. He's probably going to be in there for a while. Michael Graves, is Michael Graves here?
Yes, sir.
That's Grace.
Gracie.
Michael Gracie. Okay, Gerard.
Here he is.
Have you spoken to Officer Rock about Odin, Mr. Bowman?
No, Your Honor.
You and Officer Rock need to join the breakout room and speak about that. I'm gonna get Mr. Odin in with the,
all right.
So that he can have a conversation. Got an open file already? What? Oh. This is. Who's that on Diane's iPhone? Officer Odin, Officer Rock. Officer Rock.
Yes, Your Honor. Oh, I just got the breakout room invite.
Gatewood fell off. Mr. Gatewood fell off, right? Mr. Berry?
No, it was not. It was just,
He's out there. He fell off. Let's keep moving. Let's keep moving. City of Detroit versus Carlos Odin. Case number SP 157226661. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Odin.
Carlos Odin.
Good morning to you, sir. Today is the date and time set for a trial. Mr. Berry, go speak to Mr. Odin. He's got a, I believe, wait a minute. Mr. Odin, you sent me something, didn't you?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Odin has a hearing. He's done some work. He's has a hearing set on December the 2nd, 2024 at 3 p.m. I wish you the best of luck at that hearing. If he can, imagine if he can, I don't know if he'll take it if Mr. Bowman will offer something that wasn't abstract, but here, sit tight, Mr. Odin, and let's see what they say.
Okay.
Just go in the breakout room, wait on Mr. Berry, all right?
All right. Thank you, Judge.
We'll join the room. Okay, past that matter. Is Mr. Gatewood back? All right, let's go back on the record. He's got to connect the audio. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Burtis Gatewood. Mr. Gatewood, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client would accept the offer of the people to enter a plea to failure to display rather than the driving while license suspended. And he would also plead as charged to the careless driving charge and the remaining matters to be dismissed.
You want to take the deal, Mr. Gatewood?
Yes, Your Honor.
Can you raise your right hand, please?
Sir.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
You can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for these offenses are 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes, sir.
You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
Mr. Berry went over your other advice and rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Yes.
You understood those rights?
Yep. Yes.
Questions about those rights?
I didn't understand.
Huh?
I didn't understand what you said.
Do you have any questions about the rights?
Yes, sir.
You know by taking this deal, you're going to give those rights up?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No, sir.
Let me draw your attention back to July the 26th, 2024 at around 2:31 p.m. in the city of Detroit and the area of East Lafayette and the Brevard. Did you have an occasion on that day to come in contact with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes, sir.
Were you operating a motor vehicle?
Yes.
You were asked to produce a valid driver's license, correct?
Yes, sir.
You couldn't do so, could you?
No, sir.
Why is that?
Because I don't have a valid driver's license.
And on that same instance, would you you're not disputing the fact that you were going 41, 49 in a 30-mile-an-hour zone, are you?
No, sir. No, sir.
And you're not disputing that you made overtook a vehicle, turned in front of a vehicle without using your signal, are you?
No, sir.
All right, I'm going to find responsible as charged to the careless driving $210 that stipulates the probable cause. I'm going to dismiss the other matter.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Dana's iPhone, I'm putting you out the room. No driving in court. All right, with that stipulation, I'm going to give you until December the 10th. Yes.
My client needs, if community service, if he could satisfy the sanction.
You want to do community service, sir?
Yes, sir.
18 hours of community service will clear it up.
Is this Mr. Gatewood?
Yes.
All right.
I need a good phone number from you.
You say what now?
I need a good phone number for you.
What's your number? Okay, hold on 1 second now. 989 523 0061. That's your number.
989-523-0061.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to give you the number to Miss Green. You shouldn't have to call her. She should call you. But in case you can't get that, 313-965-8130. That's Miss Green. We're going to refer this to Miss Green. She's the community court coordinator. I think she's going to be out the rest of this week. Call her next week, and she should call you. So look out for her call. I'm going to give you until December the 10th to complete these 18 hours of community service, all right? So come back December the 10th. I also marked allow payment plan if you came into some money and you wanted to pay it. So I'll just say pay it or payment plan.
Okay, and how much is the fine? 210?
240 plus 210.
Oh, 240 plus 210? Okay.
I have 450.
Okay, got you.
Best of luck to you, sir. If you don't get in touch with Ms. Green by next week, then zoom back in, we'll get you in touch with her.
Okay, thank you, Anna.
All right, best of luck to you. This is the city of Detroit, Mr. Berry versus Michael Gracie, case number SP 14812-531. Please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr., on behalf of the defendant, state your full name, Mr. Gracie.
Michael Gracie.
Yes, Your Honor.
Good morning to you, sir. Let's arraign on the bench for him, counsel. Purposes of, state your name for the record, Mr. Gracie.
Michael Gracie.
Your Honor, my client would stand mute.
Are not guilty plea on your client's behalf, give your client a $0 bond. Get an offer from Mr. Bowman. I'm going to put you in a breakout room, Mr. Gracie. Mr. Berry's going to get you an offer. If you don't like the offer, keep in mind you have an absolute right to a trial, all right?
Okay.
Wait on him to come in there and speak to you, okay?
All right.
All right, best of luck to you. Oh, Mr. Berry, hold on, Mr. Gracie, don't go in there yet. Mr. Berry, go ahead and speak to Odin.
Odin, yes, Your Honor.
Go in there and speak to Odin, and then I'll put Gracie in 5.
Okay.
Join the room, Mr. Gracie, and Mr. Berry will come in 5 to speak, or I'll switch you back to 2.
Okay.
All right.
May I speak to you, Mr. Bowman, in the breakout room, please?
Yes, room 4.
Okay.
To give Mr. Haywood the opportunity to vote. It doesn't matter.
You can just put 1800 unit service in there. I mean, I'll know what the fees are. We're getting to you, Mr. Gavine.
Okay, sir. Just was wondering.
Yeah. All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Oden. Mr. Oden, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Officer Rock, you want to put your appearance on the record, please?
Yes, sir.
Where are you? Officer Rock, go ahead.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, badge number, department, please.
I'm sorry, can you say that again?
Badge number and department, please.
Badges 4366, Detroit Police.
Very well. Good morning to you. Good afternoon to you. What's going to be this? I know that Mr. Oden has got a date set for a review so that he can attempt to get his license back. So what's going to be the action on this?
That's what we would ask for, Your Honor, is a delay. His hearing goes December 2nd, and he believes he has completed all of the requirements and fully expects to have his license restored. We'd ask
on December 2nd.
Well, no problem.
Well, why don't we have you back? You want to come back in the new year, Mr. Oden?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Let's set it. Any objection? Is there any objection to it?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Come back pre-trial in the new year on January the 9th, 2025. We wish you the best of luck on that license at 8:30. Officer Rock, you be safe out there. You have a safe and happy holiday season. If I don't see you, Mr. Oden, I wish you the best of luck on the hearing, and I hope you get that license and you be safe and have a safe and happy holiday season. We'll see you back in the new year. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Best of luck to you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good one. Thank you.
Thank you. All right. This is the city of Detroit, Mr. Berry versus Olympia Antoine Lewis, case number U69269-124. Mr. Lewis, can you press *6 to unmute yourself and state your name, please? Mr. Berry, can you put your appearance on the record? Mr. Lewis, can you unmute yourself by pressing *6?
Hello.
Can you state your name for the record, please?
Olympia Lewis.
Olympia Lewis. Mr. Berry, can you put your appearance on the record, please? Oh, he's gone. He's gone to. Let's pass it. He's gone. Let's go. Let's pass it, Mr. Let's pass it. Give me 1 second, Mr. Lewis. Let's go back on the record with Mr.
Grisham.
Grisham. Giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's the resolution of any?
Your Honor, I did speak to Mr. Grisham. He is aware of his trial rights. However, he would like to enter a guilty plea and accept the people's recommendation. There has been an updated offer that if he was to plead to one of the counts of no insurance, it will be amended to allowing an unlicensed driver to drive, and the other 4 matters will be dismissed.
All right, you want to take the deal, sir?
Yes.
You want to raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
All right, you can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes.
You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
Ms. Bradfield, one of your other advisor rights in the breakout room, is she not?
Yes.
You understood those rights?
Yes, I do.
You have any questions about those rights?
No.
You know, by taking this deal, you're gonna give those rights up?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
I want to draw your attention back to September the 10th, 2024, around 4:43 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Chicago and Abington. Did you have an occasion on that day to come in contact with the Detroit Police Department?
You said that I have what on that date?
Yeah, did you come in and did you get pulled over by the police?
Yes.
Did the officer ask you to produce valid insurance?
Yes.
You couldn't do so, could you?
No.
Why is that?
Because my insurance had just lapsed.
Very well. Find your client guilty of the amended count of improper plate, $240 will be the fine. I'll dismiss upon payment. When can you pay it?
I can pay it in the next week.
Come back on the 15th of November, pay it at any div that kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload that div that after your phone, or you come on down to the courthouse, pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it. You were also owed $264 on an old speeding ticket. I'm a stipulation of probable cause. We'll dismiss the other matters, Ms. Bradfield.
We so stipulate, Your Honor.
I'm just concerned about the $240. So pay that at any kiosk or come on down to the court. Come back on November the 15th. If it's closed, we'll dismiss that misdemeanor case.
Okay.
Best of luck to you, sir. Have a very good day.
Thank you.
Thank
All right,
you.
let's go back. Let's call the city of Detroit versus Olympia. Antonio Lewis, case number U692699124. Ms. Bradfield, put your appearance on the record, please.
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of Ms. Lewis. State your name for the record.
Mr. Lewis.
Mr. Lewis. State your name for the record. Unmute. You was unmuted
Press
originally.
*6 again, unmute yourself, sir. He stated his name. Ms. Bradfield, give Mr. Lewis an offer. Well, I guess the offer is probably going to be just disorderly conduct, misdemeanor morality class, HIVSD.
That is correct, Your Honor.
Okay. And the results will be private to him. $240 fine. He has an absolute right to a trial, and put him in a breakout room with you. He's in there, Ms. Bradfield.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome. We ready, Mr. Berry?
Ready, Your Honor.
Let's go back on the record with Michael Gracie. Mr. Gracie, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what your client want to do?
Your Honor, we seek a trial and the appointment of counsel.
Is that what you want to do, Mr. Gracie?
Yes, Your Honor.
Pre-trial, January 9th, 2025 at 8:30. That's going to be set just so that you'll make sure that that attorney has been contacted and you've had a tough opportunity to speak with that attorney. And that trial date is going to be January 17th at 9 a.m. So January 9th is your next court date. I'm going to mark it down, need appointed attorney. And I need a good phone number for you, please.
313-500-1839.
500-1839.
Yes.
1839. You need to answer the calls, Mr. Gracie, that you don't recognize. One of those calls should be that appointed attorney. If we haven't got you appointed attorney by the 9th, we'll get one appointed to you on the spot when you show back up, all right?
Okay.
Safe and happy holiday season, sir, and best of luck to you. I'll see you back in the new year. If you don't have any further questions, you're free to leave. This is the city of Detroit versus Terell, Gavine. Case number is SP strike that. SB 1134570 counts 1 and counts 2. SB 1188700 counts 1, 2, and 3. SB 1188611. SB 1192476 counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1402459 207093731. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Gavine.
Darnell Terell Gavine.
Okay, good morning to you. Today is the date and time set for a pre-trial. Mr. Berry, get Mr. Gavine an updated offer. Mr. Gavine, do you have valid license, registration, and insurance?
No, I don't, sir.
Okay, let's get you an offer. I'm gonna put you in the breakout room and speak to Mr. Berry. Wait on Mr. Berry. He's gonna get you an offer. If you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. We'll give you the trial date, all right?
Okay.
Join the room, please. Mr. Bowman and Mr. Berry, room 4 for Mr. Gavine.
Yes, sir.
And then Galante Gory will get we'll wait on Miss Harris for that. Miss Bradfield. You're up next. Let's see. Gory is up next, and then Herschel Howard will be last but not least. Herschel Howard.
That's me, Your Honor.
I know.
Hello.
Hello. Greetings.
I'm the last, huh?
You came in last.
I've been trying to log in all morning. That's why I had to call in, Your Honor. I had a problem with my son at work. You know, this is new to me. I'm old school.
I hear that.
Well, however, I did everything you asked me to do. Only thing I got to do is go get my prescription glasses on the 15th of this month. And I got everything you asked for.
And what is that?
My prescription glasses, when I passed the test, the Secretary of State, they recommended me to go take a examination at the eye doctor. So I pick up my prescriptions on the 15th of this month. And I just want me to drive with my glasses. That's
You have a license?
I do got I passed the test. But they told me to come back with my license. My glasses though. Yep, I got my glasses. My license. I got my learner's permit right now. And I just got to pick it up. And I got my insurance for my car. And I come back in December. I can show you everything, what have you.
You're kind of saying two different things. You're saying you're doing everything I asked you to do, and I wanted you to get a license. But let me first run the license.
I went and took the test and passed. The only thing they said, I had to get reading glasses before they can issue my they wanted me to get my glasses checked again. They wouldn't give me my permit till I go to Secretary. So I got the paperwork right here. I can show it to you if we was on Zoom. My eye doctor said there's nothing wrong. My eyes is
But you say I did everything I asked you to do. I asked you to get a license. Now you're saying that you got the license, but you got to get a whatchamacallit. I don't know. Let me run your license and see what this.
It said the Secretary of State in the office right on file till I go show them I went to the eye doctor. Everything's at appointment though.
So I should see it should, when I pull your license, it should say valid?
No, because I told you they down at the Secretary of State. I got to go down there on an appointment day to show them I got my glasses because I had to go to the eye doctor place on the 15th to pick up my eyeglasses. Everything is like on appointment. Yeah.
So Mr. Howard.
Yes, sir.
Words mean things. Words mean things. And the last time you were here, I said get a valid license. Now, you said, Judge, I did everything you asked me to do. I got a license. And you don't have a license. So I get that you're doing all the work. but you just haven't done everything I've asked you to do yet.
Let me prove it to you when I come to court December and you see all the document on the paper.
No, Mr. Howard, I'm not saying
Yes,
you're
sir.
not working on it, and I'm not saying you're not gonna get it done the next time you came, but I thought you were gonna have it today.
And get it
That's
overnight when you got it. Yeah.
But you got it. You wanna come back. You say, when are you gonna have this license?
I'm gonna have
and registration?
in December. In December, I already had the insurance in December.
What day in December?
Whatever's best for you.
I mean, I'm just trying to get December as I can give you December 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th. I'm here every day.
Well, you give me to the 10th, whatever, 15. You know, 'cause I know I gotta make an appointment to go back to get my certificate from them at the Secretary of State. That might take like 3 days, 4 days, depends on what they got. It be crowded down there where I live in Devon. They don't have openings like that.
I thought you lived on Lilliesdale.
The closest Secretary of State is in Devon, Michigan.
Okay.
I'll stay for Michigan.
City of Detroit versus Herschel Page Howard III. Case number SP 1609458, counts 1, 2, and 3. I'm gonna give you till the 16th of December.
Thank you.
If there's nothing further, Mr. Howard, Herschel Howard III, you have a very good Thanksgiving. I'll see you back before Christmas, all right?
Thank you so much. I ain't gonna let you down. Appreciate you.
I don't think you are. I think you're getting it done, all right? December 16th. Best of luck to you, sir. All right.
Thank you. All right.
All right. We ready, Ms. Bradfield?
Yes, Your Honor.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Lewis. Mr. Lewis, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client is aware of his trial rights. However, he would like to enter a guilty plea and accept the people's recommendation for the amended charge of disorderly conduct.
Is that what you want to do, Mr. Lewis? Mr. Lewis?
Hit *6 to unmute.
Yes.
All right, can you raise your right hand, please?
Yes, sir.
Did you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
All right, you can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 90 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes.
You understand you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
Ms. Bradfield went over your other advice rights in breakout room, did she not?
Can you repeat that, sir?
Did Ms. Bradfield go over your advice rights with you?
Yes.
You understood those rights?
Yes.
Have any questions about those rights?
No.
You know by taking this deal, you're gonna give those rights up?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
Let me draw your attention back to, is that September the 4th, 2024 at around 1523 hours in the city of Detroit, in the area of John R. and Dakota. Did you have an occasion that day to be in that area around that date and time?
Yes.
Did you do something out there, sir, to cause a police disturbance, a police presence?
What happened was, sir, I was driving.
It's a yes or no. It's Mr. Lewis, yes or no?
He wants to tell it. He wants to tell it, Miss Bradfield. I don't know if you want to hear it or
Can you
not.
repeat the question,
No,
sir?
no. Now,
You
answer
don't
the
wanna
question. It's
hear
a
it.
yes or no
I
question.
wanna hear it, but I'll let them go ahead and, did you do something out there to cause a police presence?
Yes.
Would you agree that what you did to cause that police presence disturb the good, quiet nature of that community over there?
Yes.
All right, I'm satisfied. Are you satisfied, Ms. Bradfield?
Satisfied, Your Honor.
I'm gonna find your client guilty of the amended count of disorderly conduct. I'm gonna fine him $240, and I'm gonna make him do a misdemeanor morality class and an HIV STD testing. Results will be private to you. I'll refer it to probation, or so that they can help you facilitate where to take the class and where to get testing. All right?
Okay.
Okay, it's 313 576 6848, the best number to reach at?
I will, if not.
Yes, sir.
I need you to write the number down to probation, just in case. They should call you. You should not have to call them. Do you have an ink pen?
1 second, sir. I have a pen.
313-965-3414. Again, that's just so that you can get in touch with them. You shouldn't have to call them, they should call you. And I'm gonna give you until December the 10th to take care of that, all right?
Okay, and you said it's a class, and when do I go to the class?
The class will be online some sort of way. The probation department will fill you in. If you don't hear from the probation department by next week sometime, rejoin the room and we'll get you probation, or give the probation a call, okay? But they should reach out to you.
And what was the number again?
313-965-3414. If there's nothing further, sir, I come back December the 10th, 2024 at 8:25 a.m. All right?
Yes, sir.
All right, best of luck to you, sir. Have a good Thanksgiving, and we'll see you back before Christmas.
Okay.
All right. This is the city of Detroit versus Delonte O'Neill Karan Gorey, case number SB 1589064, counts 1, 2, and 3. Ms. Bradfield, can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of Mr. Gorey. State your name for the record, sir.
Delonte Gorey.
Gorey, good morning to you, sir. Corey, Officer Bush, good morning to you. Can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Officer Bush, Detroit Police Department.
Good morning to you. Today is the date.
Good afternoon.
Today is the afternoon, sorry. Today is the date and time set for a trial. Ms. Bradfield, go ahead, speak to Mr. Gorey and get him an offer or see if you can get some kind of resolution, okay? Mr. Gorey, speak to Ms. Bradfield in the breakout room, please.
Okay.
All right, let's pass the matter. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Gavine. Mr. Gavine, giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
We seek a bench trial date, Your Honor.
That's what you want to do, Mr. Gavine?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, come back in the new year, sir. July 17th, 2024. I mean, strike that. January 17th, 2025 at 9 a.m. I wish you the best of luck. We have a safe and happy holiday season, all right?
All right, so you do the same, sir.
Thank you, thank you. Lundy was here. Oh, here's a. All right, you ready? I'm good. Okay. What happened to Monday? Monday, where is Monday? File here. Mr. Bowman.
Yes, sir.
Filings for Clyde Lynch. He's got a final pretrial on December 9th.
And?
Let's see what that's a.
Oh, and while we got a break in the action, I want to know if we can have a adjournment for a Officer M. Harrington. He's in training both on November 18th and 19th.
And if we have a number for the defendant, who is the defendant?
That's what I'm looking for. They gave me, I need to find out who that person is. I'll ask you about that when I find out who we're talking about.
Because here's how I do it. If we can't get in touch with that person, the officer's just gonna have to rewrite, because that person has been waiting and they came to court, and I understand they got training. That's the officer's recourse on that, just to rewrite it to you. But other than that, if we can get in touch with the person, they don't have to show up. And we can let them know, then we'll do that. So get us the name, and
I got you.
We'll try to find that. Now I don't know if you care, Mr. Lynch has a final pretrial on December 9th and a jury trial on December 10th. He's filed a motion to dismiss due to corpus delicti.
Yeah,
Put that in the files and stuff. So I think you know where that's coming.
I guess I'll have to get it and look at
All
it and
the-
reply to it.
All the YouTube, I don't know if he put it into your box or not. I just have it. It's an affidavit. So it's an affidavit. That's how it's addressed,
Okay.
affidavit. But it's actually, I'm thinking it's actually, it has a line 1, paragraph 1, motion to dismiss.
Okay.
So I guess all of the bloggers and the YouTube people are gonna have fun on December 9th and December 10th.
I'm gonna write it in my book.
Maybe Mr. Berry will maybe he'll let Mr. Berry represent him. I think Lynch was actually, it seemed like Lynch was actually amenable to representation, if I remember correctly.
Is he an older guy?
I don't know. Lynch seemed like he was amenable to talk. I know Miss Harris, she can really get them to respond to her pretty good.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to refer to my Black's Law Dictionary.
You guys, I'm gonna have to get mine on that one up there. Cause all of those
Latin terms.
Miss Bradfield, are you there? Maybe Miss Bradfield will be here on the 9th and the 10th of December. You need to speak with someone, Miss Bradfield?
Yeah, I need to speak with Mr. Bowman.
Okay.
Mr. Bowman, Ms. Bradfield, we were just talking about this one gentleman filed a motion, an affidavit that's labeled affidavit in the heading, but in the paragraph is a motion to dismiss due to corpus delicti.
So you asking me, maybe I'll be here to handle it?
Yeah, you might. I told you, Miss Harris does a very good job of kind of.
Don't put that in the atmosphere for me.
Maybe you can do something with it.
Don't put that in the atmosphere for me.
You do a good job.
Thank you.
But it's corpus delicti.
Corpus delicti says that there has to be a crime in order for them. Let me get the dictionary name. Not going back to my law school. So like, say for example, somebody says, I killed this person. There has to be some other evidence.
Other than somebody saying.
Of somebody just saying. That's the corpus
Prove
delicti.
it to me.
Yeah, that's the corpus delicti.
It sounds like that little way, maybe.
Yeah, I mean.
But that's why you have a trial.
But no, he's saying that, that doesn't go anywhere because they're saying it's a crime. You don't have a license.
Yeah.
So.
And then they come with, but I'm not governed under the rules.
That's what he's done. There we go. That's what he's gonna do.
After you say it's a crime because the law says it's a crime, and then he says whose law? Because I'm not governed.
That's what he's gonna do. Exactly what he's gonna do. Let's see. No damage or injured person occurred. Well, look, excuse me. Let's see, there's any CT 55.
we should have resolution with Gory shortly.
All right.
2021, I was looking at, or better. Yeah, well, no, I can go back to 2018.
Well, that's 2020. That's the
Corpus Delecti.
That's what he said.
Any movement on the open slot?
Here?
Yeah.
I think whatchamacallit, think
Keith or
Baskin
Burton?
Rock. Huh?
Keith or Burton?
Keith, I think. That's what I saw on the there was an email congratulating. Let's see.
She wasn't a magistrate long, was she?
She's been down here since I've been
she
down
has? Oh, okay.
here. Yeah,
all right.
Burton just got down here not too long ago. So Heath and Bradley Baskin, Ramsey Heath and Bradley Baskin.
Okay. You're the best.
Did you do some body work on it?
I really don't want to.
That's all it is.
I went to the shop where
We got 7. I'd rather have it. And then now these are all see tires, man, you just change control. I got a guy now. That's just here. Are we ready on Mr. Gory?
Yes, Your Honor, we are ready.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Goree. Mr. Goree, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client is aware of his trial rights and he is aware that today is his trial date. However, he would like to enter a guilty and responsible plea and accept the people's updated recommendation, which is if he was to plea to count 3, the open alcohol in the motor vehicle, it will be amended to passenger. And if he was to plead to count 1, it will be amended to blockading traffic and the no insurance charge will be dismissed.
You want to take the deal, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Now you can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes.
You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
Ms. Bradfield went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did she not?
Yes.
You understood those rights?
Yes, sir.
Any questions about those rights?
No, sir.
You know by taking the deal, you'll give those rights up?
Yes, sir.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No, sir.
Let me draw your attention back to June the 1st, 2024, around 3:19 p.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of Remington and Fleming Street. Did you have an occasion on that day to come in encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes, sir.
Are you in a motor vehicle, sir?
Yes, sir.
Did you have some alcohol in that motor vehicle with you?
Yes, sir.
What kind of alcohol did you have?
I don't even recall.
Was the alcohol open?
I believe it was.
You got to do more than believe. We have to have, I mean, unless there is a no contest plea, but if the officer said you had alcohol on that day, would you have any reason to contest that?
No, sir.
I think you might want to go back and speak to Ms. Bradfield, huh?
Let me speak to him again, Your Honor.
Yeah, he sounds like he's not really wanting to, either he doesn't remember or he doesn't.
I'll find that out.
Going down, what? Rejoin the room, please.
And what was the date of this ticket, Your Honor?
June the 1st.
Okay.
Remington and Fleming. He was in it, they say he was in a 2015 Chrysler. Drove the wrong way and had open alcohol in a motor vehicle.
Rejoin the session, sir.
Rejoin
Yes,
the
ma'am.
room.
Can I pass?
Yeah. That didn't happen.
Mr. Berry, are we ready?
We are ready and done.
Oh, okay. I was in a discussion. And that was who?
I don't remember the
Okay,
who.
I got you. So we're waiting for Ms. Bradfield. All right, can you tell me how late you guys are open for business hours? Because I'm coming in to take care of the balance. Till 5. Is Ms. Stewart there?
All right, we're back on the record with Mr. Goree. Mr. Goree, is it Goree or Goree?
Goree.
Goree. What's gonna go down? How's it gonna go?
Your Honor, we would do a no contest plea for lack of memory. We stipulate to the face of the tickets to establish on factual basis.
Any objection to the no contest plea, Mr. Bowman?
No, Your Honor.
Lack of recollection?
That's fine.
And you'll stipulate to that based on that stipulation, we'll find your client, we're gonna enter a no contest plea to open alcohol in a motor vehicle passenger, $240, that the sentence is gonna be just like a guilty plea, $240 fine and amended count of blocking traffic fine, are responsible for that, $175, stipulate the probable cause, will dismiss the other matter.
We so stipulate, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Goree, when can you pay it? 175 and 240.
In the next 30 days, I get paid every 2 weeks.
I'm gonna give you until December the 9th, 2024 to pay it, or December the 10th, 2024 to pay it, or allow payment plan. So you're gonna have to come down to the window to enter into the payment plan, but you can pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload that DivDat app to your phone, or you can come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it. It's nothing further, Mr. Goree. You have a very safe and happy holiday season, and best of luck to you, all right?
You too, Your Honor. Thank you.
And take care, everybody, before either the payment plan or the payment before December the 10th, okay?
Yes, sir.
Very good. All right, Officer Bush, if there's nothing further, you be